Well, today's the day. It's been a long time. It's been quite a while. But today, first time in 2 years, we're getting some new content. I'm ready. I'm excited. I have never been more ready for this. Let me be honest. It's been, I don't even know how long. I forgot even, when did Shadowlands even get announced? It got announced at BlizzCon like fucking 5 years ago or something like that, right? Or 3 years ago. 2019. Like I forgot even what even happened in 2019. Like Classic WoW and like some other shit. Like, oh my god. This is crazy. It's been so long before COVID, before everything. Yeah. It's actually really, really weird to think about that. November 1st, 2019. I remember it because I watched it. Oh my god. I watched the Shadowlands announcement. It was me and McConnell during Classic WoW, and we watched it for BlizzCon. I actually remember that. Holy fucking shit. Yeah. Say the thing. Sup, y'all. It's me. It's your boy, Asmongold. And today. Today we're about to see a new expansion. Today, I also believe we are about to see the Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I think they're going to announce both of them today. I feel like it's a guarantee that we're going to get Wrath of the Lich King Classic. There is, like, in my opinion, a 0% chance that we don't get it. Right now, are we going to get it today or not? I have no idea. But I think we're going to get it for motherfucking sure, man. There's a ton of leaks on the subreddit as well. Oh, yeah, I know. There's a lot of leaks. There's a lot of things that have come out. I've seen many, many things. I want to say this, obviously. I don't really, like... So to me, like, whatever the overarching theme of the expansion is and, like, what the systems are, like, I don't really care that much. I care about how they're implemented, right? Because, like, you can have a really cool system and it sounds fucking awesome, and then you put it in the game and it's like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't really work out, right? And so it's like Azerite gear sounded cool. It just didn't really work out. Same as Corruptions, right? So, like, I'm sold on pretty much almost anything, right? As long as it's implemented in the right way. And I think that's what I want to talk about today a little bit, and kind of what I hope Blizzard looks at for this new expansion, right? That's what it comes down to. And what's this here? And not to mention the supposed cinematic they've been working on for 2 years. I mean, I hope it's good. I do. Of course I hope it's good. As long as everything's account-wide and switchable, the expansion will be fine, yes. So I do think that, as I said before, what Blizzard should do is they should completely lean into the AP. Just be like, guys, we know you loved artifact power, and it even got better with Azerite power, and now you're loving it with anima power. So guess what you're getting next time? Azerite power. And just fucking, just be like, you know, play some fucking music in the background and everything, right? It would be fucking amazing, right? Yeah, just say it. Just like, yeah, everybody's like, all right, Pog, yeah, this just sounds great. And it'd just be obviously fucking bullshit. But it'd be funny, man. Like, I wouldn't even give a fuck. Can we do bingo? Yeah, we're gonna do bingo, of course. Yeah, absolutely. A cross between Azerite gear with tier set, thoroughly level throughout the expansion. That'd be cool. Would you agree? Honestly, I think there's a million different ways they can take the game. That's my honest opinion. I think there's a million different ways they can take the game, and all of which would be totally fucking fine. As long as they go with something that's not a waste of fucking time. That's all it comes down to. Just make the game good, and that's it, man. WoW yeah, I mean, I haven't, dude, I played WoW a lot yesterday. I did. I went and I got, I did LFR, which was really fucking cool because I got 3 tier pieces. And then, besides that, I ran around Zereth Mortis and I didn't get a mount. So, yeah, it was great, guys. Don't forget the warrior buffs. Yeah, they have to buff warriors. That's very true. I think that warriors have, in general, in Shadowlands, like, obviously in Castle Nathria, they were garbage, but they were really good in PvP. Like, to me, I would look at, like, Shadowlands for warriors, right? As somebody who really only did PvP. Like, that's the only thing I give a shit about, really about, like, my character progression. Because I know how raiding works, right? I know how parsing works. It's like you have to have people, like, voluntarily fucking stop DPS on a boss, let you attack the ads, give you power infusions, you gotta have really good gear. There's a lot of clownery that goes on in parsing. How do I know this? I've got many rank 1 parses, right? And it's only become more the case. So I don't really know about parsing, but like PvP, I've found that to be more fulfilling recently, and that's what I enjoy a lot more. Rank 1 parses, I know, it was a very long time ago, okay, guys? And many people, you know, you know how I know that people actually are capping that and they're not even joking? Is the fact that whenever I started playing sexual healing, people were pogging at a new intro, okay? Those are the same people that are capping at like, oh, rank 1 Asmon parse? Yeah, sure, keep dreaming, Baldy. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. You have to do, you have to show Nighthold again. If you guys can link me the clip of Nighthold, I don't even know where it is, but if somebody can link me that clip of, like, you guys know which one it is, right? Of fucking botanist. I'll explain to you exactly why I stopped raiding on my stream. Now, I used to raid on my stream every single day. Like, I would go live and stream my raid every single day. And I remember, and this is whenever I became the guild master. And so what happened was that, like, oh, I want to be the guild master. I'm the guild master now. Guess what happens? Well, now I have to fucking sit around and deal with everybody's problems. So we have to have an officer meeting for, like, I don't know, 45 minutes after the raid because 7 people want to quit the guild because one guy keeps dying. And so we have to talk to that guy, tell him to stop fucking playing like shit, and then talk about some other bullshit. Somebody else ninja gold out of the guild bank. And so I'm spending all this time, and I'm on stream, by the way, with like stream audio and music muted. So it's just completely fucking like silent stream. 100% silent stream, and I'm just looking at the camera and I'm like this. For like 40 minutes. And it was at the beginning of the stream too, yeah, and with the big text, guild muted, guild meeting, right? That's all it was. And so, yeah, all days of such content, yeah, it's funny to look back on it. Obviously, it was fucking terrible, but it was still really funny, man. Should have stayed unmuted. So there was one time that we did stay unmuted, and we were talking about this one warlock in our guild, and I said that he had a bad attitude, and that he's been progressively getting worse over the past 3 tiers. And he was listening to it, and he quit the guild. He quit the guild over it. Because the thing is, I wasn't wrong. Like, he was being so argumentative. Like, we invited him originally into the guild. This was like in late Cataclysm. The guy was like a huge achievement farmer. Like, he was a real fucking pumper. And then just over time, he just got more ornery, more irritable, more aggressive, and also simultaneously also doing less DPS. So, like, all of his aggression that he put into, like, directing it at me during the raid, he was not directing at the boss, right? I was the new boss. He was doing DPS on me instead. And so, yeah, it's an inverse relationship. And so, yeah, that's what, like me? Yes, exactly like me. And you know what? I did the same thing he did. After a while, I was like, listen, this is what happened, is that I was raiding, I was streaming until like 4 in the morning, and then I would stay up until 7 in the morning, and then I would go to bed and wake up at like 6 p.m. the next day, right? I would get up and I'd get Carl's Jr. My dad would drive me to Carl's Jr., and I would come home, and I would turn on my stream, and my dad would pass out on the sofa, and I would raid lead Nighthold. That was the real... That was the real content, guys. Yeah, what a fucking loser. Yeah, and I did that like for a year, man. And so finally, I was like, man, I feel like my streams were better in WOD whenever I wasn't raiding all day. And like, I talked to some people about it. They're like, yeah, that's because they were. And I'm getting less people are watching the stream. I'm getting less viewers. There's like no W's in sight with this. And so I just decided one day, fuck it, I'm not gonna raid anymore. And I quit. And it was the best decision that I ever made for my stream. That was it. It was literally the best decision I ever fucking made for my stream. It was great, man. And John Knob, thank you very much for the 5 Good Community subs. Thank you very much. And also, so then we also had, a bonus event was my viewers would tell my raiders to kill themselves if they died in a boss fight. So like, not only were my raiders getting fucking harassed by me for making mistakes, but my viewers were messaging them. They're like, you fucking piece of shit. Are you wasting Asmon's time again? Oh wow, look at you. You got too close to the tank again and you got the debuff? What is this, the 3rd time today? What the fuck is wrong with you? How do you play this game? Are you playing this game on a Game Boy? Like, what is this? You playing on a trackpad? Is this on a laptop? And so they're talking shit constantly. 20k raiders? No, bro. I had like 2 to 3k viewers. I had like a solid 2 to 3k viewer base. And I would stream like for raids. Obviously, it would go up after the raid was over. And like, everybody would be so glad. They'd be like, oh, thank God it's over. Thank God. Now can we actually do something? I'm like, yeah, let's go do the raid again. But this time I'll do it on stream. It'll be fine. And that was the whole thing. Yeah, the base 3,000 exactly. And when's the announcement? It's going to be in an hour and a half. And yeah, that's the plan. And it was a good time. Talking about your PvP experience yesterday. PvP? Oh, I mean, we had some L's in PvP. We had some W's. It is what it is, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I need to get better gear for PvP. Like, my gear is literal fucking dog shit ass garbage. Like, I actually did my vault, and hopefully I'm getting my weapon today. And I've got three boxes for PvP. And so I've got 3 boxes for PvP, and I also have a 278 Mythic plus 15. So I've actually got a lot of fucking items this week, and I'm gonna open up all of that shit today, man. It's gonna be great. Do you miss Legion? I miss Legion, absolutely. I think everybody does. I mean, I hope that, like, this is the thing. This is, like, I always try to look on the bright side of things, because it's like, I feel like, why not? You know what I mean? The good thing that I can think of is the fact that back in the day, back in Legion, what caused Legion to happen? Very simple, in my opinion. Warlords of Draenor. Warlords of Draenor was so absolutely, positively, like, undoubtedly fucking awful that everybody decided, like, listen, like, this is not gonna work. Blizzard just gave up on the expansion. They straight up just gave up on it. They said halfway through, yeah, oops. And then they started working on Legion. You know what I mean? They started working on Legion, and Legion, as I said before, had more content in archaeology than Shadowlands had in all of its professions put together. And I'm very excited. Like, I'm very excited to see what they're going to do with this new expansion, because I think they gave up on Shadowlands too. Straight up, I think they gave up on it. I think they had a much bigger plan with the expansion, and somewhere down the line, I think that they probably gave up because of the, yeah, I see this. We've got to get back to this game pretty soon too. And I think that they just gave up. And like 9.1, it was like, it was just shit. Like, that's all it was. It was just absolute shit. And so I don't really know if this is gonna be the case with the new expansion. Dragon D's Nuts, that's what it's called, by the way. I know that we've got a lot of leaks, but yeah, according to my guys, they're telling me that the expansion's gonna be called World of Warcraft Dragon D's Nuts. And I'm excited, man. It's gonna be a great expansion. Like, if they announced it and they called it Dragon D's Nuts, I would automatically assume the expansion was gonna be the best thing that we've had since Burning Crusade. Like, because you have to think about the level of confidence you have to announce a AAA game as Dragon D's Nuts. Like, it's gotta be fucking, like, you've gotta be so sure of yourself that you've never been more sure of something in your life. You know what I mean? Like, you've gotta be so fucking certain, man. Yeah, gargle on these balls. Yeah, sure. And I wish PvP had more hype in WoW. Do you want to know why PvP has less hype in WoW and nobody gives a shit about it? Well, there's a lot of reasons. I think one of the big reasons for it is the fact that you've got a lot of these people, and yeah, we'll get into our own bingo thing too as well. You've got a lot of people that they played PvP in WoW back in the day because there weren't other PvP games that really were fulfilling. Now you have games like League of Legends, you have Smite, you have like all these other types of games like Lost Ark, Final Fantasy, that all kind of compete for that same player base of MMO players. That's a big reason why PvP is not as popular, because there's just simply more options for people that would approach PvP. They can do something else instead. And the other reason why I think PvP is not as popular as it used to be is the fact that it's so hard to understand. Like the players, and also it's hard to gear for. Okay, let me just say this, all right? Let me just get up on my soapbox and talk about the thing that I have to talk about today, all right? So in PvP right now, you buy a piece of gear and it's like, I don't know, 900 conquests or something. I have no idea. And you buy the piece of gear and you have to do battlegrounds over and over and over and over and over in order to actually to make this gear an upgrade, right? Because the gear upgrades to a PvP item level and then it has a base PvE item level. This is what I hope Blizzard does in this next expansion. I hope they make it to where whenever you buy the gear, you buy the gear from the vendor. Vendor, buy the gear. Done. Okay? As soon as you get that gear in your inventory, level 1, it automatically boosts the gear up to the maximum PvP item level. You don't have to upgrade the item level at all for PvP. It is at a baseline max PvP item level, and all honor upgrades to the gear only affect your PvE item level. That's what I think they should do, because guess what? I think back in Wrath of the Lich King. I think back in Cataclysm, and especially I'm talking Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor. It used to take 20 hours to get your character geared and ready to go. Now it takes 80. Well, fuck that. Fuck that. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same fucking thing. It's too much. It's too fucking much, and so I hope that they fix that, man. I really do. And it takes weeks. It's too much, man. It's just way too much. So wrong? No, how's it wrong? It just is numbers. Like how can I possibly be wrong about this? Forget alts? Yeah. And every PvP gear should have the same stat? I don't know about that. It depends. I think there should be some customization. It should be more interesting to do. Or let everyone be equal grounding from the get-go. I think that it's an MMO. If you have to put in 20 hours at least once a season to get your gear, I don't think that's completely unreasonable, because it makes people feel like they're progressing and getting more powerful. Now, I'm open to disagreements on this. I think that's fair. But I do think that there should be, not everything should emulate like Lost Ark or Final Fantasy where everything is like 100% equalized. But WoW, I think it's too unequal right now. You know, it's a very delicate balancing act. And BOE crafted PvP gear was good enough to jump on an alt. Well, I don't want to have a good enough. I want it to just be the same thing. Yeah, I don't want good enough. Why the fuck are we? Why are we settling for good enough? What about good? How about good? Instead of good enough, how about good? Yeah, think about that, man. What if they announce WoW is pay to win similar to Lost Ark now? They already did with the WoW token. So I'm actually thinking about this. Okay, so here's my plan, all right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some BOEs for my character, because I want to turn those BOEs into Creation Catalyst into tier gear. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a Horde character, and I already did the math on this. I'm going to make a Horde character on Illidan, and Illidan has the cheapest BOEs that I can find. I'm going to buy all of the BOEs with all of the best stats, and then I'm going to pay for a faction transfer to Alliance, and then I'm going to pay for a server transfer to Kel'Thuzad, and I'm going to transfer those BOEs back to my original server and then trade them to my main character, and I'm going to buy WoW tokens on that other alt, and it's only going to be, I think, about $250, $300, and I'm going to have the best gear for the whole fucking patch. So I'm feeling pretty good about this, boys. I'm feeling pretty goddamn good. Whale? No, I'm not whaling. It's only $300. Yeah, what a steal. Yeah, it's only $300, guys. Come on, for one patch. Yes, exactly. And that's what we're at, guys. And not pay to win, by the way. Yeah, so that's my plan on getting the gear. And it's the best and a good idea. I played too much Cost Arc. You realize I did the same thing in Castle Nathria, right? I did the same thing. Like, how do you think I got all the BOEs with sockets? Like, the only difference is that I didn't buy the WoW tokens, I just begged for gold. Yeah, I just begged for gold. I did the exact same thing because it was way cheaper on Storm Rage, and so I went over there, man. Are we gonna do bingo? Yeah, of course we are. Exactly. Give me 1 second. Cheating Andy? Listen, it's not cheating Andy, it was winning Andy. As soon as I got all that gear, I was destroying people. It was amazing. Good gear, you fill up Mythic though? Oh, who cares about Mythic, man? Who gives a fuck about that? I just buy a carry at the expansion, right? So here's the way that you play video games nowadays. Here's the way you play World of Warcraft, all right? Let me explain it. So first thing you do is you buy the game. And then after you buy the game, you buy the boost. So now you're 60. After you buy the boost, you buy a WoW token. And then after you buy a WoW token, you buy a legendary. And then after you buy a legendary, you have to buy another legendary, so you buy another WoW token. So then after you buy another WoW token and you have both the legendaries, you try to get into a Mythic Plus group, but nobody will invite you. So then you buy a carry. And then you get into that gear, you get into that group, and then you buy the gear from the carries. And then also you buy another carry, and then once you get enough of that gear, you get into a larger raid, and then you buy a carry through, let's say, Heroic Sanctum, and then you buy your tier pieces. And then after you buy your tier pieces for Heroic Sanctum, you try to do Heroic Jailer, but you have no idea how to play the game, so it doesn't work. So then you buy Heroic Jailer, you buy AOTC, so that way you can get into groups. And you also get them out, so you've already bought the group. And then after that, you already buy the rest of the BOEs for your character, so you can use the Catalyst Converter to change them into tier gear. So now you bought your entire tier set. And then after you do that, you have to buy a arena carry so you can get your items for PvP as well, because you don't know how to do arena. So then after you buy an arena carry, then towards the end of the expansion, you buy a lot more WoW tokens, and you finally buy your Mythic Jailer carry so you can get your mount. And then after you do all that, it's finally time to play the game. You excited? Who's excited? Who's excited to play WoW? Who's excited? That's gonna be fun, right? Like, that's, oh my god, it's gonna be good. Yeah, boys. And then, oh yeah, and then 10.0 comes out, you gotta do it again. Yeah. Yeah, it's new content. Yeah, you gotta do the whole thing over again. And that's it. And so, yeah, then you just do the whole thing again. And I don't know what to say about it, but, you know, it is what it is. Yep, looking forward to Wrath. That's right. Because in Wrath, so what you do in Wrath is, so you buy a carry up to level 80, and then you buy gold, and then you go to a GDKP raid, and then you buy your gear from the GDKP raid, and then after you're buying the gear from the GDKP raid, then you buy a carry in, oh, question mark. Oh, you guys didn't play Wrath? Oh my god, this is what we used to do in Wrath. Yeah, this is all we used to do. It was great, man. And, or you ask me, well, do you take all the gear from the raid? Yeah, but you have to save that. Can MMOs ever avoid pay to win? Yeah, they can. They just don't want to. That's about it. Because WoW beat you down like this for real. I tried. It's just funny, man. Like, again, I used to get mad about it and, like, stressed out. I don't care, man. It's just, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And if you don't like it, don't play it. If you're having fun, keep playing it. I'm just, it's whatever, man. They won? No, it's not just apathy. It's just a game. That's the difference. It's just a video game, man. Like, it's just a game. If it's fun, I'll play it. If it's not fun, I won't play it. It's that simple. So yeah, that's how I see it. And that's what makes the most sense. So yeah, we're gonna go over, we're gonna look at some of the stuff on Reddit, and then we're gonna make our bingo card, okay, guys? So it's not a game, it's a lifestyle. Blizzard won, let's give up. Listen, it's not about all that. I mean, I think that just overall, it's just, you know, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. Like, we can't really make them do or not do anything. I just don't want to argue and fight about it the whole time every day. You know what I mean? Like, it's too much. It's unhealthy. And yeah, it's just simply unhealthy. So these are the new Final Fantasy cards right here. The only thing that's missing here is the OnlyFans watermark. And other than that, I think this is pretty much accurate, guys. This is great. The real PvP starts before the match. Yeah, and it's a one-person game. And let's see here. It's safe to say whoever went up against them lost. Okay. This is the perfect game. Don't know what your virtue signaling mails keep doing. Asmon would approve. Yeah, I'm totally fucking fine with it, man. What's this here? It's not sure what virtue signaling is. Oh my god. Okay. I'm seeing less and less of these now. I think the shock value is pretty much worn off. Oh yeah. I mean, this is like one of those things where like everybody's gonna do it. And like they'll probably, like knowing Square Enix, they'll probably take action against people doing characters like this. You know, like I'm kind of expecting that to happen. I don't really know, but I'm kind of expecting that in general, right? Is it yeah, they'll probably like time people out for this. Why? Because it's sexual content, and I think that in general, it seems like Final Fantasy frowns on sexualizing the game. Yeah, I feel like they kind of do, especially whenever you look at like the mods and things like this. Yeah, I feel like they generally frown on sexualizing the game in that way. It's actually TOS. What about ERP? Well, yeah, but like, but they're down on that too. It's in the TOS. Well, all right. Well, then I'm right. Yeah, that's what I thought. And cat girls are based. True. Fully expecting Asmon's return to Final Fantasy MSQ to be quickly sidetracked by a new PvP as he grinds out the gear set and mounts and farms loot adventure plates for content. I'm looking forward to it. To be honest with you, like, I'll try out the PvP. Why not? It's not really a big deal to me. But I'm mainly just excited about doing the MSQ. For PvP and MMOs, I always think that it's bad. Like, I'm going to be honest. I always think that PvP and MMOs will never be as good as PvP in an actual PvP game can be. That's always the way it's going to be. And I know people are like, oh, the Final Fantasy PvP is so good. I bet it's not. I bet it's not going to be as fulfilling as it would be if I was playing Fortnite. Because it's a game that's built for PvP. The way that the game works is for PvP. There's not a million different abilities. Like, and this is not something against Final Fantasy. This is about every MMO PvP. I think that they're all kind of mediocre, to be honest with you. But I'm looking forward to hopefully being proven wrong. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. A pretty good bingo card. Credits to Tally. Let's see this. New class, not dragons, battle pass, roster system housing, LFR removed. Okay. Yep, we'll definitely make a bingo card. We're going to start that in maybe like 10 or 20 minutes or so. I think that'd be the best idea. And let's see here. Let's see, where's this one here? Finally, a worthy opponent. What's this? It's the Crucible Knight. Holy shit. This is really well done. Like, straight up, this is actually amazing. What the fuck? Oh my god. Like, if you actually look at, like, the way it's made and everything, this looks really cool. Holy fucking shit. The Pepper Knight? Yeah, exactly. The one guy in chat. Elden Ring run was cheating. You suck and lie. Play X game. Capitalism raid. Red. Yes, but. Twitch chat. Bald. Listen, I don't really need to worry about I don't really need to worry about this as much. I know obviously there's been a lot of drama with the channel and like arguing about stuff like this and Twitch chat and, you know, like, I do it for the money he makes. Nobody's getting harassed. Like, I don't, like, I think I said everything that needed to be said about it the last stream. I mean, at this point, let's move on. Let's like, now I'm the one, like, all right, guys, let's move on. Who gives a fuck? And Bell, you're a bingo card. Listen, we've got plenty of bingo cards that we have to look at, okay, guys? What's this one here? And it was an interesting run. First level of Torghast, Asmon. Why aren't you hard? Listen, guys. Once I get my good gear, once I get my real gear, it's not going to be that bad. I'm just going to go in there and beat it. That's all there is to it. I'm not worried at all about it. Yeah, I'm not worried one bit, guys. It's totally okay. Oh god, the context? Yeah, I know. Can't wait for next media share. The mods are asleep. Uh-huh. That's right, because they let it go through. Yeah, I'll do another media share stream pretty soon. I don't know exactly when, but like maybe within like a month or so, I think it'd be nice. What's this here? How I imagine Asmongold does loot distribution in WoW. My man. Yep. Yep, there we go. Seems good to me. Yep, seems totally good to me, guys. I totally agree with this. This is exactly right. But the thing is, if they didn't want me to eat out of their bowl, they shouldn't have put their bowl so close to my mouth. You know what I mean? They shouldn't have put it so close to my damn mouth. Like, that's the thing, guys. Is it just, I mean, they made this happen. It's not even my fault, guys. Let's be honest. All right, what's this? Oh, yeah, I know what this is.
All right, my favorite Iron Man show. Speak of the Devil. Speak of the Devil is a talk show that is on once a week with Mouse having a recurring guest.
That's true, and I'm having Asmongold on next week.
Imagine that.
And Asmongold's coming on next week, and click the link in the description down below to check out the stream. And
Yep.
That's the end of the ad.
Yep, there we go. So I talked to Iron Mouse yesterday, or it was the day before, I fucking forget. But yeah, I'm gonna be on our show. I guess it's gonna be next week. I didn't know if it was gonna be next week. That sounds good with me. Yeah, totally fucking fine with that. What time? I'm not sure yet. I'll let you guys know whenever I know, okay? And yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be good. I gotta watch this. Yeah, I think it'll be fun, man. It will. And as my VTuber, I don't know about that, man. I know that some people, listen, the VTuber stuff is cringe. Why? What? Like, the thing is, like, why is it cringe to you? Like, what's wrong with it? What upsets you about it? What bothers you about it? I don't really think it's weird at all. Yeah, the fake voices. Well, it's just, I feel like it's just more transcendent than like just a person sitting in front of a camera. You know what I mean? And yeah, the child voices, I don't really think it's necessarily childlike voices, because they have those in animes for a lot of other characters too. And I feel like, especially if you want to use it like that, people have like kind of weirder voices. Yeah, sure, voices sound different. Yeah, absolutely. But to say those are like kids, I think that might be a bit much, especially with like what the implication of that is, right? Yeah, it's a bit much, man. Like, it really is. Like, yeah, it's. I think that, like, if you want to make like that level of an accusation, like, man, you've really got to be like on the ball with it. You know what I mean? Like, rather than like it's just weird. Of course, it's a little bit weird, but it doesn't mean it's a bad thing, man. I think it's totally okay. It's totally fine. I don't want to be around deal with judgmental people, right? It's just. It's funny. People are enjoying themselves. Nobody's getting hurt. What's the problem? You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. That's how I feel about it, okay? Let me move this over here and change this, because I hate this part of the song. Let me change something else, okay? There we go. All right, we're good. Yeah, I don't want to deal with judgmentalness, all right? So let's see here. And from last stream. So let me get this straight. You think being an asshole is okay? Oh, what's the hair? What is the hair? Oh my god, what is the hair? Holy shit. Wow. Okay, that's great. I do, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Yeah, sure. Very true. Asmon's gonna get a strike too then. I saw this, so I know this might not be a surprise to anybody. But, the guy, Quantum TV, tried to take down his video. Unfortunately for him, YouTube actually knows what fair use is and rejected his takedown request. And I responded to the act man, and I said this: imagine having an Elden Ring, because this is what he said after this, right? I'll be looking into sharing Quantum's abuse of the copyright system with important people at YouTube, as this is something that can lead to the termination of your channel. He's also been evading his previously banned on YouTube, so it's unfortunate he picked this battle. And I responded, and I said to him, imagine having a take on Elden Ring that's literally so bad that you end up getting banned for it. That's too fucking bad, isn't it? That is just too fucking bad. Wow. The thing is, to me, like, I actually totally agree with this. I think that if you are seen abusing the copyright strike system, and I'm not talking about like one mistake, right? Like it's like, oh, well, you accidentally strike something, or, you know, something stupid like that happens. It's actually kind of easy to strike something on YouTube, so it's like, okay, you know, fine, whatever, right? But if you're intentionally doing it on purpose and you're trying to, you know, like shut people down, etc., oh my god, I think that they should just delete your shit. They definitely should. They should just completely delete their shit and not have to worry about it at all. The guy's out of touch with the community, probably all gaming. Well, it's okay. He deserves a ban, not even for his take on the game, but his verbal abuse of people like that in the game. Well, it's weird. Like, I don't really care about anything that he really said, and I don't really care about what he said in the video about Elden Ring. Like, he didn't like the game? Cool. And I do care, though, that he's trying to, like, if you get a strike on your account, that's a legitimate thing, man. Like, this isn't like an opinion or like a mean word on the internet. Like, this is something that affects people's real lives. And, like, I think that's, like, way more important than, like, him telling people that they don't have friends or family because they like a video game. Who cares about that? 5, get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Did you see what happened with Twitch Rivals Rust? Yeah, as far as I know, it's still going on somehow. Copy strike PewDiePie. Yeah, sure. What do they do? He just made an ass out of himself. It's not that big of a deal, to be honest. And, yeah, that's it. Take the L and move on, bro. Yeah, but it's hard to do that whenever you have all these people pushing you against something. It's a problem, man. Zachman ever said to go back to Minecraft YouTube? Yeah, it's 1 more hour. There we go. Painting and Skullmonts. Yeah, don't the eyes follow you or something like this? And that's not a bowl of fruit. I'm deeply offended by this. Every day, the notion that individual devs showed specific references to remove due to personal workplace experiences makes more sense to me. Well, to me, I don't think so, because, like, having a low-cut shirt like this isn't really that sexual. There's women that wear shirts like this all the time. I don't think this one is really all that sexual at all. Whenever you really think about it, the only reason people are interpreting it as being sexual is because she's hot and she has big tits. That's the only reason. It's not because it's fundamentally sexual. You know what I mean? Way even lower in reality? Yeah, exactly. I think that it's very different. Whenever you're talking about, like sexualized... I don't know, like, it's a big conversation about this, right? But, like, in general, I think that it's a difference between people trying to deliberately wear things that are sexual versus people being sexualized just for wearing everyday clothes. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I see it. So I think this is totally fine. Can you enable the booba emote? I might re-enable the booba emote. I think that we might have to. The reason why we disabled the, but they made her hot with big tits, though? Yeah, but that's not a problem. There's hot girls with big tits. I know they do exist, right? And, you know, even though they usually don't talk to me, but, you know, I've heard that they do exist. And, anyway, all I'm really saying is that I don't really think this is a big deal, right? It doesn't really matter. I think they should just move away and forget about that as fast as possible, okay? Let's see this here. Spotted IRL. Okay. Come on, man. Come on. Do we really have to do this every time? The guy does kind of a little bit look like me, but he's got a goatee. You know, I used to, or not, yeah, goatee. I used to have a, you know, facial hair a little bit more like this without the mustache, but then I ended up getting rid of it. Yeah, too much hair, exactly. Yeah, he has a lot more hair than I do, okay? And let's see here. And Elden Ring players before every boss fight. Yep. I'm waiting for him to just one-shot the boss at the end. Or maybe he'll just die in one hit anyway. He's a god? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's still really funny. People recommended me to watch this show. I haven't seen it yet. Let's see this. After seeing the tweet a few days ago, I thought it was pretty relevant.
And this is the bathroom. Nice. What's that? What's what? The thing with the curtain. You mean the shower? Are you talking about the shower? The shower that's in every bathroom? Shower.
Okay.
What's that, like a French thing or something? It's an everywhere thing. Again, it's a shower. It's where people go to clean themselves, to get clean. Right. A shower, obviously, where people get clean. Obviously. Okay,
Yep.
let's go check out the bedroom now.
Yeah. That was actually pretty good. I like that. Okay. Are you learning right now? Listen, guys, I shower almost once a week, okay? I have to do that as much as I can because my hair gets greasy. What's this here? Asmongold coming back from his break.
For so many years, I thought that there was something wrong with me. That I was the black sheep and I needed to change my personality.
Yeah.
And after a lot of time and consideration, I realized who I was.
Who's that?
I'm a piece of shit. I'm the kind of person to stare directly into the eyes of a pregnant woman while I'm taking her seat on the subway.
There it is.
Someone who verbally assaults waiters, delivery guys, and the U.S. Postal Service. And after coming to terms with who I was, I went directly to Costco to buy 3 boxes of plastic straws just to dump into the ocean. As an
That's
ambassador
good.
for pieces
The
of shit
dolphins will
everywhere,
love that.
I'm happy to announce that this time next year, we will be holding the first ever International Shitty Persons Conference. It's a place where our community can thrive. Just remember, you're not alone. There are so many of us out there. John Travolta, Bradley Cooper, Anderson Cooper, a 2019 Mini Cooper, and Maury. All pieces of
Maury, he
shit,
was great.
just like you. Click here for more information, and I hope to see you this time next year.
Okay, yeah, that's good. What did Bradley Cooper do? I have no idea what he did. Yeah, TwitchCon is back, exactly. I don't really go to a lot of conventions. I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm not a big convention guy. It takes a lot to get me to go somewhere or do anything like that, right? It's just, it's not my kind of thing. And constantly, you're going to restream the reveal? Yeah, exactly. If Asmon sees this, he needs to eat a steak today. Nick, I can't, man. I can only eat steaks on my off days because I have to. Basically, I plan, like, I have all my steak, my steak trays over there of old steaks. I eat a steak every day I have off. Like, whenever we were doing the meeting last night, Nick, I was just making a steak the whole time, pretty much. That's why I wasn't talking that much. And that's it. Yeah, that's all it is to it. Let me see this one here. Very important PSA for whenever Asmon plays Genshin. Okay, this is a 16-minute video. We're not going to watch this right now. Let's see this here. And there's no PvP, no PvE ladders. There's no unique loot from the hardest content, so it's pay to win nothing except for titties. He's going to wail out in Genshin, isn't he? I have no idea. Like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know anything about Genshin except for some of the characters are hot. No, I was going to say but, like, actually, that's all I know. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, I have no idea about anything else in the game, period. Yeah, pay to win for nothing, I have no idea. Stake list? Yeah, sure. And, check Yellen. I don't know what Yellen is. And, it's pay to win. I don't know. Like, I'll have to see what it's like in general, okay? And, I'll watch this eventually. But I'm just, I want to do the WoW stuff right now. Zeppela flustered by Loot Adventure Portraits. I saw this. This is on my watch later. We're going to watch this too today, okay? And, let's see here. Guess it's one way to interpret let me solo her. Let me solo her. Okay. He's going to kill her? He's going to kill her. He's pulling out his cock. Yeah. That was the first thing I thought of too, to be fair. Don't call yourself a From Software fan. You never played their classics. Hello Kitty, Oshare Party. Oh my god. Weak new character. So I'm hoping that I can get. I'm not really sure if this is going to happen or not, but I'm hoping I can get the guy that made Vampire Survivors to come on my stream and talk about the game and just game development and in general, right? I'm planning on this to happening. I don't know if it will. I mean, we'll see what happens, right? He's a busy guy. He's actually working on a game. Imagine that. And so we'll see what happens, guys. I'm very excited. And so, yeah, it'd be nice. Yeah, I'm just going to interview him and, do something like that. And today? No, not today. I mean, probably not today. I'm not planning on. Like, I just checked. He hasn't gotten back to me. But, like, yeah, I messaged him last night. You going to play WoW today? Yeah, I am. I am, absolutely. Let's see this. Yeah, Mongo, mauled every level, +1 stress every 20 levels. Okay, that's great, guys. Yeah, thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. User reports, this is misinformation. Yeah, fucking true. Is this the only weapon it ever shows whenever you level up his garlic? His legs are too thick. That won't happen. The second you ever choose this character, you win every game. The literal god's way too OP. Why is there an S here? Why the S? Yeah, true. Thanks to remember to get Toasty. He was the only one I was missing. I need to get all of the characters. Like, I wanted to tell you guys in general, I will get every single character in this game. I will get the Reaper. I already have this guy, Lido, and all the rest of them too. Yeah, I'm going to completely beat the game. I'm going to beat every challenge. I'm going to unlock everything, etc. And I'm also going to do some challenge runs too. My name is Mongo, Asmongold. There you go. And I can tell if I made the game. I've been patching Asmon on the next patch. No. I think that they should, I don't know. I would be happy if they did a little bit more lore of the characters and interactions between them. I think that would be really cool and add a little bit of flavor to the game, too. Don't forget to unlock Baldy Man. Yeah, I already did. He's the skeleton. Yeah, it's Morticio. And Asmon during the other day's transmog competition. Actually, well, you're right, actually, yeah. Because that's the transmog and that's the mount. Yeah, it's a very good fucking point. Can't wait to do stuff like this in Wrath with ICC gear. Kind of hope to do it in Kata as well, because it was peak Blood DK soloing fun. I watched this video. Here's what's so crazy about this. I watched this video whenever it came out. Like, I'm talking about, like, this shit came out how many years ago? I used to watch this guy all the time, man. It's so insane to think about this, man. And it was that long ago. The problem? The Virgin Cope, the Chad embrace. How about you and me go tool around in the parking lot in my Aerostar? To be fair, I mean, this guy does look like he's much more alpha than the top two, okay? I'll be honest, like, yeah, he does. He looks way more alpha. Am I wrong about this or what? It's you? It's not me yet, okay? Trevor? Yeah, sure. The comb over, though? It is what it is. It seems like big swords, so it seems like this speedrun of a fight in Monster Hunter against Alatreon. 5 minutes. I might watch that later on. Gather around champions. Just the time once again. All right. Let's see this here. One more. Wow. All right. We'll watch these two, and then we'll make the thing. Okay. 50 HP for less than 20 seconds. I don't even know what happened. She just like fucking killed me in one hit, dude. Okay. So I had Rallying Cry up. I had Stormbolt up. I had Spell Reflect up. I had Victory Rush up. I had Ignore Pain up. And I had this one, the Fear up. Must construct additional garlic. Look, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Playing it for the first time in front of like 60,000 people, I was not playing at my highest potential. I'm gonna be honest. There's a phenomenon called streamer brain. When the focus is divided between playing a game, reading chat, and providing commentary, things become much more difficult. That's why some things which may seem blatantly obvious to a viewer may go unnoticed for the streamer. It's a thing that affects all streamers and is usually the reason why streamers play better off stream. That's definitely true. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I play way better off stream. I play better off stream. Yeah, I do play better off stream. Like, listen, if you guys want to say, like, almost every single person that's like a serious player at like games, they never even read their chat or like commentate over things. They just play the game. It is hard, man. It really is hard to like talk and stream and like think about being entertaining and think about what you're gonna say while at the same time trying to play a game and like being on camera like that. It's hard, man. Like and like if you don't think it's hard, do it. Try and do it. It's fucking rough, man. I've struggled with it a lot, and that's why I played WoW a long time, and I still fuck it up, man. Like Shroud, most of the time, whenever he's playing the game, he is chilling and playing the game. He's chilling, playing the game, talking to his friends that are probably playing in the same match that he is. Okay? Like, that's what he's doing. That's always the focus. Did you hear the drama where IRL streamers are using VTuber in their tags now? Yeah, people are gonna use whatever tags get them more viewers. I think the more that Twitch tries to like moderate that, the more they're just kind of gonna create more of these like, oh, but you banned X for Y, but you didn't ban Z for X. You know, like just don't do it. Just don't do it. Let people do whatever the fuck they want and ignore it. It doesn't really matter. Who cares about the tags? Literally nobody. So yeah, that's the way I feel about it. It's not that big of a deal. And a nice equation, Asmon? Yeah, I passed Algebra 2, if you can believe that. And yeah, we're going to do a bingo in just a few minutes, okay? Lucario went off on this. Using wrong tags is against Twitch TOS, though. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't care about the TOS. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. The TOS is just written by a few guys in California. This was not written by God. They change it all the time. Sometimes they enforce it, sometimes they don't. Who gives a shit? Like, I mean, who gives a shit? Like, yeah, people worry about this, they get stressed out about it, etc. Like, I don't even understand this at all. It's not even a big deal. Yeah, like, who actually cares about the TOS? Like, the TOS, the only time I hear about the TOS is whenever something fun can't happen because of it. Like, it's just, it's so, show your cock? Well, no, I don't, that doesn't mean I break the TOS constantly, but if you people aren't going to get banned for it, like, do you want to see people get banned for using the wrong tags on their stream? No, I don't think so. Like, who does this really benefit? Maybe the tag system is broken. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's a silly thing to even care about. Yeah, I don't know. Jerk off on stream, exactly. Playing copyright music's TOS, but doesn't stop anybody. Doing a lot of things on stream is TOS. It's the same as, like, I watched the entire Ice Poseidon documentary, and he's a banned streamer. And I think Twitch didn't care because it made Ice Poseidon look bad. So, yeah, that's the way I feel about it. And, yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It only applies to small and medium streamers. Is Soda Poppin' banned right now? Like, I mean, that's not true at all. Like, they do apply TOS to big streamers, too. Like, Hassan got banned for a week for like, saying cracker, right? I mean, so, like, yeah, many of these things have happened before, okay, guys? A lot of people have gotten suspended for a lot of things, and big and small streamers. XQC got banned for a week or something, like 3 days. They're stream sniping in Fall Guys, Twitch rivals, categorically, right? Because it's against the rules for stream sniping. Banned, enjoy your vacation? Oh, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. That's the word that he said. Yeah, that's the word that he said. We all know what the word is. Yep. That's it. And so yeah, that's all there is to it. It's not complicated. It's not hard to understand. Let's see here. I can't think. Yeah, I can't because I'm fucking distracted. It was only the same thing, not to mention Victory Rush. Get through a stream, it has to be a weird feeling having your gameplay analyzed randomly. Lol, like imagine you play a game for 8 hours, there's 40k people watching, mocking every mistake and analyzing every mistake. You realize there is a continuous thing? Yeah, listen, it is what it is, man. It's hard to keep up with everything, especially coming back into the game without playing a lot. Let's see this trailer here, okay? Okay, let's go ahead and make sure that I mute the song. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. Here we go. Bingo card, bro? We're going to do it after this. I haven't seen this before. This is apparently a leaked trailer. It's a World of Warcraft mobile. This is real, by the way.
Get something?
That bag is full.
Oh my god. This is like level 100 Mafia boss shit. This sounds so stupid, but whenever I see trailers for videos like this, or games like this, I actually watch them because I think they're funny. I watch them because I think they're funny. I would never actually play them, but I think they're funny. Decline? Wait, but they're gonna be poison berries.
Thank you. Farewell.
Oh, wow. It's Sly Cooper. Punt Kid. Yeah, there you go. They need to...
I don't think so. Thank you. Nothing you wouldn't have done for me.
Yes. I'm sold. I'm ready. Who wants to buy it? Who's got a phone? Yeah. This is great. Kicking Volpira. I've been waiting on this for a long fucking time, man. This is amazing. Yeah, never mind. All right, let's see here. All right, are we ready for the bingo, guys? Is it time for the bingo? I believe that it is. Let's go ahead and let's do the bingo, okay, guys? All right. So, oh, this is for a pyramid scheme. No. Okay, don't save. Alrighty. And let's see here. How many of these should we do? This is too big. Okay, I'll just make it a little bit. God damn, like, it only goes to 100 to 200? What the fuck? Okay, 5 by 5. Okay, so it's like 1, right? Okay, like 2. 3, right? 3. And then, like, there's 4, right? And then 5. And then 1. 2. 3. I'm so good at this. 4. Guys, stop putting numbers in there. I'm gonna get distracted. Wait, guys, I think I messed it up. I think I messed up the bingo. Did I do a 6 by 6? Wait a second. All right, did I do a 6 by 6? Start over? Okay, all right. Don't save. All right. 1. Fuck. Okay, all right. 1. Guys, stop. 1. 2. 3. Fuck. I didn't mean to take that one off. Shit, now I have to... No, that one's too close. Okay, all right. Let's just get this done. There we go. All right, good. And we're gonna... Oh, that's the wrong one. All right, there we go. Oh, this looks great. Oh, yeah. This is it. All right. Well, let's go ahead. I'll get in Discord, see if McConnell has any suggestions in here. All right, we're doing the bingo, man. What should be in the middle box? I'll give him a minute. He might be AFK. All right, so middle box. I think middle box. This is very easy. Obviously, dragons. Okay. These nuts. Dragon these nuts. Okay, this is gonna be the middle one right here. I think it's kind of obvious, right? Virtue signaling. We'll put virtue signaling up here, okay? Virtue. How do you spell virtue?
V-I-R-T-U-E.
V-I-R-T...
U-E.
Bro, that looks wrong, though.
It's right.
How sure are you?
Literally 10 billion, 100%.
That seems unrealistic. All right. Virtue signaling. Virtue signaling. Okay. All right. That's good. So, all right, we'll do something like this, and this is like basically a reference to like a real world problems, real world issues inside of actual game content, right? Like I don't really care about if they say it, like outside of the game content, but like actually in the game content. Let's talk about uncertain times. Even though apparently nobody cares about COVID anymore. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I looked on Twitter and apparently COVID is over. There's been a census done, and the tweets saying that people don't care about COVID now get more likes than tweets saying that people do care about COVID. So it's over, guys. I'm surprised. It really happened that way, and that's the way it goes. So they're gonna have to come out with a new one soon, I guess. So COVID is like Sargeras' sword, bro. Yeah, there you go. Time skip. Time skip. I'm gonna put this in the corner. Time skip. There's no way we're gonna do a time skip. Like literally no shot. Okay. Let's see here. All right. AP. All right. Aspect power. Okay, I think that we all know what this is pretty much gonna be, right? I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it's gonna be aspect power. Yeah, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. We hear your feedback. I love that one. That one sounds great. We hear your feedback. Okay, all right, that's great. And let's see what else the other ones are. Store mounts, Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I think Wrath of the Lich King Classic is pretty common. Classic. Okay, yeah, I mean, that seems pretty simple. Okay, classic. With changes. Oh, look at that. Think about that. Think about if they do some crazy new shit. What sword? Yeah, no reference to Sargeras' sword.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay, good. Literally no reference to the giant fucking sword. All right, sounds good. And new class. All right, new class. Sounds good. I think that seems pretty reasonable. New race. Sounds good to me. Alrighty. And let's see what the other ones are. New allied races. Housing. Okay.
Oh, dude. Guild housing.
Yeah, and housing, and we'll do like any housing, like guild housing, like any sort of housing, player housing, anything like that. Okay, good. Alt friendly. Okay. Don't ask me why I put it in quotes. Okay. Yeah, don't ask me why I put it in quotes. All right, slider for titties. Gold sinks. Remember, we gotta think a meaningful choice. Oh, I love that one. We'll put that one right next to we hear your feedback. Okay, meaningful choice. Okay, that's good. And let's see the next one. No flying. Oh, flying at release. Flying on release.
You already know that's not going to happen.
I think it will, actually. I think it will. It makes sense with dragons.
Cope.
All right, we'll see what happens. We're about to find out real quick. Less currency, more borrowed power. I don't think borrowed power is a bad thing. Profession overhaul.
What? What'd you just say?
I don't think borrowed power is fundamentally a bad thing. We've always had borrowed power. It's tier sets, tier gear, trinkets, buffs, things like that. The ICC buff. We've always had borrowed power.
You're wrong, buddy. Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay.
The problem is that the borrowed power has been implemented into these convoluted systems for like 8 years, aside from artifacts, because artifacts were dope. Okay, everybody agrees. All right.
54 traits, by the way.
Huh?
54 traits, by the way.
What, are you going to cry because you have to do another Maw of Souls runs for content? Who cares? Shut up. Now listen. Borrowed power sucks cock, and that's all.
All right, well, that settles it. Yep, well, that fucking settles it. All right, borrowed power sucks, and we hate borrowed power. PvP or overhaul, Torghast, that's good. Torghast continues. Torghast, redesign. I don't know if redesign, Torghast, what would you really call it? Like, Torghast, let's just do Torghast 2.0, okay? Yeah, I think that seems very simple. All right, Alex Straza.
Censored.
I was actually gonna do boob nerf.
Yeah, boob nerf. Boob nerf because SJWs. Type that. Put that in. Put that in.
Okay, we got it, guys. We're good. That's perfect. And what's the rest of these? Thrall? I don't think Thrall's gonna be in this one. Okay, WoW on Xbox. Ooh, WoW on console.
No, don't. Don't even curse. Don't even curse don't.
You never know, man.
No,
you never know. It could be good.
Bro, there's a guy on YouTube. He's like Xbox Duelist or something, and he got fucking Duelist with Glad on a Paladin, Ret Paladin.
Yeah,
on an Xbox controller.
He needed an Xbox controller? I thought he needed a Nintendo controller for that one.
Fuck you.
Alright, so what's the other ones? And, new system, new convoluted system with obvious flaw. Obviously, this is wrong. Like, everybody sees it immediately. Ah, fuck. And they're like, no. That's not what it's gonna be, guys. Of course not. Absolutely not. That's the free space? Yeah, of course. New level cap. Actually, no level cap. No level, level cap. Plus.
How would that work?
You just go to the zone. Yeah, you just go to the zone.
What?
Yep,
Okay.
yeah, you just go to the zone. Like, I feel like that could happen. Old
No.
zone revamps. That's a good idea. Okay, there we go. All right, next, what's the next one? Extended trial. Extended.
Wait. Is this supposed to be stuff that we think is going to happen, but we don't know for sure?
Well, I don't really know. It's a mix, right?
Okay, because if so, then old zone revamps needs to be erased, because that's for sure happening.
Well, yeah, but like people say the dragon thing is for sure happening too. But
No. It's like already happening. Like they have it on PTR. Like it's already been updated.
Well, yeah, but like I mean, they're obviously gonna do it like way more. We've got two more. I think this is fair. Mobile. Somehow Deathwing is back. Battle Pass.
Wrathion.
I don't know about Wrathion. I mean, maybe I'm trying Galakrond. Okay, all right.
What?
Yeah, Galakrond.
What the fuck? Where did that come from?
Well, I don't know. Who's the other dragon bad guy? How many other bad guy dragons are there?
What about Murozond?
He dead. He is. Yeah.
No, he ain't.
We got him.
He's
Remember
not
that in the
dead.
dungeon? He dead. And then Nozdormu's like, damn, so y'all killed me. And we're like, yeah, that's... do I still get the quest reward? And that was about it. What?
No. Listen, what happens is N'Zoth... No. What happens is Nozdormu sees Murozond coming out of the sword because they got frozen in time, and then they fucking stop N'Zoth. So Murozond is back.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. We'll do or Murozond. Okay, yeah, but like this is like nobody knows. No, everybody knows this one's not gonna happen. But we just put it in there for McConnell. Okay. Sword info? No. The sword one is literally no reference to the giant fucking sword. Parentheses, what sword? Okay, we've got one more. NFTs? They're not gonna do NFTs. Like What's his name literally said they're not doing it. They're not going to announce it today. That would destroy all their credibility. They're not going to do that. Let's see here. Cross factions. They already announced that for 9.25. WoW free to play. I did an extended free trial. I think extended free trial. We have one more box, guys. Let's see what Tally put in. Sylvanas and Cinematic, I feel like there's no way.
No, she's done. She's done.
Yeah, AP returns, Aspect Covenant system, cross-faction guilds, LFR removed. I feel like...
That's cope.
Yeah. I think that they could maybe get rid of, maybe that would happen. Maybe they would get rid of LFR, but, I don't think they're going to get rid of it. They're probably just going to change the way it works. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I would expect, is they're going to change the way that it works. Revamp old raids. I think they're already doing that. Yeah, I mean, they're already doing that, man. There's not really anything else new. Auction house mount. Removing Wowhead. Oh, removing add-on functionality.
They won't do that. That will never... People at Blizzard are not smart enough to do something like that.
They've done it twice.
No, I mean, the shit that people use. DBM or fucking, details or motherfucking, motherfucking,
what's it called?
ham,
the fucking add-on. The fucking add-ons, okay? Let's see here. Warrior buff, Khadgar. Are we gonna have Khadgar, Il'gynoth Whispers? Well, we've got a Guild Loot Master coming back. I don't think they're gonna announce that. I think is too small of an idea. I don't think they're gonna talk about Guild Master Looter. Who gives a fuck about that? They're talking about this is not. It's not gonna get people to come back. PvP, something PvP related. Cat girls? I don't know. 68 boost. Well, they're already gonna add that with Wrath of the Lich King Classic. We're gonna get the it's gonna be called the Wrathgate Pass. And
they got it. Rat Paladin buffs.
Okay, we're not putting that one.
Fuck!
Alright, yeah, we're not putting that one. In-game Mythic Plus rating? Ooh, hate to tell you, you're about a year late for that one. They put that in the game last year. Yep, no or meaningless progression changes. Talent tree reworks. I think that's already been leaked, so it's not really... I don't know, really, if I'd go with that one.
Wait, no, that's... I mean, it's not for sure.
It's not for sure. Yeah, you're right about that. Talent tree reworks.
That has to go on there.
How about a fourth spec?
Can we wrap it up into a revamp of talents?
Classes. 4 spec for classes. At least revamp. What about this? A 4th spec for classes? Because, here's my opinion. I think, right, Lucanio, thanks for 5 subs, man. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. I think that the talent choices right now are dog shit. I do. I think they're dog shit.
They're bad.
Almost every single one of the talents that you go with. It's what is the, let me see if I can find this here. Talent, usage, and WoW, percentage of players. Let's see if I can find this here. What talents are people using? If everyone saves 20% talents, why isn't there a variation? Fuck. There's not a Google. Ah, shit, I can't find it. It's too bad. And Warcraft logs. I mean, that's not really a good way to tell. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. It's Warcraft logs. Let me just see. Warcraft logs. Okay. See if I can find this real quick. Warcraft logs. And let's see here. How do you even check this? Yeah, how do you check this? I'm not even sure how you check it. I have no idea. Blood mallet, yeah, statistics. I don't know where statistics is. I don't see statistics anywhere. Yeah, where the fuck is statistics? This one here? Okay, let's look at that. What about talents? Of all item levels, aggregate all percentiles. No, I don't really give a shit about this. Okay, and let's go back over to the bingo thing. It's just too hard to figure out. Camera design, what's this here? Check Drusfar. I don't know if I really want to do Drusfar, no legendary item. Let's see, I'm thinking here, new battlegrounds. I don't know if they're gonna do new battlegrounds. I feel like new battlegrounds are probably not gonna happen. Let's see.
That's it though. Like it's full. It's full.
Yeah, is there any of them that you guys think that we should get rid of? Like, is there any of them that you guys think we should get rid of here? Because I feel like this is a very, very fair assessment. Yeah, let's see here. All of them? No. Housing, we have housing. It's down at the bottom. We've got that one. Torghast, oh no. No, I think we're gonna get, I think housing is on the table. Housing can happen, but it's a bottom one. RBG solo queue? Highly unlikely that's gonna happen.
Dude, if the talent trees are real, do you have that picture pulled up of the revamped talent tree? Jamie, can we pull that up?
Yeah. What the? Wait, this is the first thing that comes up if you type in WoW. If the next WoW expansion sucks, and it's just a picture of me looking like a fucking psycho. Oh my god. Okay, give me a minute. Let me just find the Warcraft channel. Okay, where is this here? Warcraft expansion reveal. And I think that we should be good here. Let me go back on here and double check. All right. Warcraft expansion reveal. Premieres in 11 minutes, gentlemen. It premieres in 11 minutes. Alrighty, boys. We'll see how this is going to go. Dame Metis, thank you very much for the 5 Get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. While being added on the Game Pass, there's no shot they're going to talk about that. Why are they probably... well, I mean, not no shot, but I highly doubt it. Because, like, Microsoft hasn't even fully acquired Blizzard yet. I mean, like, this is going to be something they're probably going to do way down the line, and they probably just haven't planned out or even know if that's going to happen yet. So I feel like that's kind of... that's not what we're going to go with. Get rid of Torghast 2.0? No, I think they'll probably do Torghast 2.0. They spent a lot of time invested into Torghast, you know, throughout the different expansion, even though a lot of people didn't like it, so I think they're going to probably continue doing it. And what's this here? Maybe it's just a video, not a live stream? I have no idea. Chromatus over Galakron? Nobody gives a fuck about Chromatus. Like, they're not going to use Chromatus. It doesn't matter. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we're going to find out I'm totally wrong. You know, like, that could happen. But I feel like nobody really gives a fuck about who Chromatus is. Like, it's just a random fucking character that doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, it's just not going to happen. I think that we're looking good. New profession? No, I think it's okay. So we have time skip, virtue signaling, no level cap increase, meaningful choice. We hear your feedback. Galakron to Murzond, uncertain times. AP, aspect power. New class. Literally no reference to the giant fucking sword. Old zone revamps. New race. Dragons D's nuts. Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Wrath of the Lich King Classic with changes. Alt friendly. 4th spec for classes, at least a revamp. New convoluted system with obvious flaw. Flying on release. Alex draws a boob nerf because of SJWs. Extended free trial, housing, profession revamp, Torghast 2.0, and WoW on console. I think that's about it. I feel like we're doing pretty good. And what's this here? Love watching this with you, doing the bingo, feels so cozy. It's been a while. They're watching this and rewriting it. You're like, oh fuck, he's gonna get a bingo. We can't let that happen. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm excited to see what it's gonna be. I don't know, McConnell. What are your thoughts?
Yeah.
You're excited?
Excited isn't really the word. I would probably use the word like,
anxious?
Yeah, anxious is really good. Nervous.
Yeah.
Skeptical.
Uh-huh.
There are a lot of other words that I would use, but excited is not. It would be like at the bottom.
So what's the one thing you're worried about them doing?
Nerfing Ret Paladins.
That would be good. That would be crazy, huh? Yeah, there we go. Scale raid old content. They can't scale the old raid content, okay? It's not going to work. They'd have to revamp everything. What do you think? If they make Magmadar have, like, more health, somehow his 2 mechanics are going to be harder to do? No, it's a joke raid. Like, you just make new raids. Like, if they'd have to redo everything with the raid. Like, yeah, he just, oh, well, Magmadar got more health and he dropped better gear. Well, but you just still hit him. Well, yeah, but, like, you have to hit him harder. It's like, come on, bro. Like, what the hell is that gonna be? This will save WoW? Yeah, exactly. New progression system? Yeah, we have the new progression system. It's right here. It says new convoluted system with obvious flaw. Okay, yeah, we've already got the new progression system, guys. Don't worry about that. Ret is a secondary healing spec. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, like half damage, half healing. Yeah.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, that'd be good,
Duel
huh?
me! Duel me, pussy!
I don't know why.
Duel me! I'm on Sargeras, fucking duel me!
No, you're
Idiot bitch!
Yeah, you
I'm
got
gonna fuck your mother!
Yeah. Did you get Gladiator last season?
No.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I didn't because I was playing GTA RP.
Yeah. Well, you know, I did. Let's see here. And, yeah, it's a good time.
Wait,
and,
you got the Unchained Glad?
What? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I haven't missed the Gladiator mount since Legion. I've gotten every single one.
Wait, who'd you get it with? Who'd you get Glad with?
It was me and Grayson. We swapped out a couple. we did with Dizzle too.
Wait, Grayson played with you too?
Yeah.
I thought you only played with me.
No. Plays with S-Fan too. He lives with S-Fan. You know that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that, but I thought like...
So basically, wait, 1 second. So like Grayson played with you and you didn't get Gladiator, but he played with me and I did get Gladiator. What is the common denominator there?
You play a warrior, buddy.
That's true. They're pretty good. They are pretty good, boys. Let's say that for sure. I mean, 1v1 arenas, they already are trying to do that, man. I don't know how it's going to go, but yeah, they're already trying to do that. Yeah, music's a little bit loud. I don't know how it got louder, but it's whatever. Doesn't matter. Pet Battle Dungeons. They're not going to announce Pet Battle Dungeons on the reveal of the expansion. It's not going to happen.
Like, dude,
yeah,
pet
it's
battles
not
are for chicks, man.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Like, they will announce, they'll talk about pet battles. I think they should do more pet battle stuff. I think it's great. I went around, it's like you have your little pets and you have them kill each other. It's great. And so I don't think this is a bad thing, but it's not gonna be one of the flagship fucking, big text pops out of, like the cinematic.
Can you imagine it is, though?
Yeah. They're like, it's like, hey, no new level cap. Wrath of the Lich King Classic. We're gonna give you flying on release, and there's a new pet battle dungeon. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Yes.
Just what we needed.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. How many times you have to say time is a tangled web? I have no idea, man. Let's see here.
Times change.
Times change. And 4 minutes left, gentlemen. 4 minutes left. Alrighty, boys. I am ready. I'm a little bit refresh live. No, it's not live. Let me do it right now. Yeah, like YouTube, you don't have to refresh it because the website works. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, it's you don't have to do that. Like, it just automatically plays and there's no problem. Live on Twitch? Yeah, but they're just doing a countdown. Like, I could watch it on Twitch. Like, I feel like it'll probably be better on YouTube, but I'll get it ready for Twitch just in case, okay? Yeah, I'll get it ready for Twitch in case it's going to be a problem. And let me go ahead and make sure we have this ready. And, okay. I guess we can just try it on Twitch first, and then we'll go to YouTube if it becomes a problem. I think that's a better idea since it's already on. Okay.
This is it.
Alrighty, boys.
This is what the game is all about.
There we go. Let me mute this. Okay, guys. Well, we got ourselves a new expansion. I'm ready. I am excited. I hope this is going to be good, man. I really do. I really, really fucking do. Nice viewership. Yeah, dude. 16K viewers. Dead game. No, it's got like 100K on YouTube or something like that. There's a lot of people. Like, I think there's people that are tuning in just to watch this, just to see if it's gonna suck. Like, they don't even play WoW. They're just like, I remember Blizzard had that big controversy. What the fuck are they gonna do now? Is it better to watch on YouTube? Yes, less delay. Well, I think that this one's already open. I really don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll change it whenever I can. But if it's a problem, I'll just go and do it on YouTube instead. We'll try it on Twitch. I mean, after all, we are on Twitch to begin with, so sure. You forgot to mention the Battle Pass. They're not going to do a Battle Pass. I feel like they're not going to. It's unlikely because they already have a sub. So, like, if they have a Battle Pass, it's going to be, like, built into the expansion. And they kind of already have that with, like, different seasonal rewards anyway. So, I feel like a Battle Pass would be redundant. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be redundant. It's not that they don't have... Like, what I'm saying is Blizzard already has a Battle Pass. That's my point.
They can Battle Pass my dick.
True. Yeah, there it is. Oh, man. True. Let's see how this goes, man. I am excited. I'm hoping this is going to be good, man. I really am. Congrats on 3 million followers, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's a lot of people. That's a whole lot of people. Beta date? They're not going to say whenever the beta is going to happen, man. They probably... Beta! It's going to be alpha anyway, right? I'm excited, dude. Yeah, I'm excited, too. I really am. Like, I hope this is going to be good. Alrighty, let's see how it goes. Oh boy, 2030 release date. Yep, the expansion's gonna come out then. Renown is the Battle Pass? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like they've already had a Battle Pass for the whole time, man. It's not really a secret or anything like that. And it'd be cool if they said, like, beta starts today or something. Like, that'd be fucking lit. But I'm not expecting that to happen. Usually beta is not really super exciting to watch or anything like that. It's like, it's only fun for like the first couple of days. And then it's actually like testing the game. It's like, oh, who gives a fuck about that? You know, like, yeah, it's whatever. All right, here we go. Pre-orders today? I mean, yeah, I think they'll probably do pre-orders today. I mean, it's a good idea for them to do pre-orders today. If I were them, I would do pre-orders today. Absolutely.
Don't do it, though.
Don't do pre-orders?
Don't. Listen, I know... There's 113,000 people here, okay?
That's a lot of people.
Listen. Okay? I know it's probably going to be pretty hype, okay? Get ready, but don't pre-order. Don't do it, okay? You don't know how good the game is going to be. You're telling Blizzard, okay, that you are okay with not even knowing the kind of product they're going to put out, and you still buy it. Okay? Don't do it. Don't swipe that card. I promise you, it's not that big of a deal to miss out on a fucking enchant or some dumb mount that you're going to use for like a week and then change to something else, okay? It's not that good. Don't do it. Don't get suckered in.
But what if the mount is not dumb?
It doesn't matter. I just said, are you listening? I said you're going to use it for a week and then move on to a more...
People still use the Shadowlands pre-order mount.
No,
they still use
don't.
it.
Nobody
uses it. I see it all the time. It's like the celestial sperm. It's flying around. It's all there. Yeah.
Nobody uses that mount. It's bad.
Go on YouTube. Is it better on YouTube? I don't know. Let me refresh it. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna look at it on YouTube. Okay, guys. Yeah, it's 10 minutes. They don't even have a timer on this shit. We're gonna watch it on YouTube, okay? Yeah, plus 10 more minutes. Yeah, this looks like an OTK show, all right? Yeah, I understand this. And watch, whenever we get down to like 30 seconds left, they'll change it to 2 minutes again. Like, oh no, wait a minute. We're not ready to play the VOD yet. Oh, it's too much. Oh. Oh, look at that. Look at that, dude. 21 Ace, thanks for 5 subs, man. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Damn.
That's it?
Damn, that's the whole expansion? Like, this is not even new content, man. It's the same shit. Bro, like, I remember, I wish the game was more like that, the dark, deep fantasy like this. I love this. Yeah,
Dark
dude.
fantasy.
Look at that, man. Yeah, exactly. Like that old type of fantasy, like that'd be lit, man. Like what if they're playing this because they're gonna revamp all the old stuff, man? What if they're doing this Cataclysm 2.0? Great, I loved Cataclysm. Cataclysm was a great expansion for me. Copper Cork, thanks for 5 subs, man. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Yo.
Yeah.
You want some money?
Yeah.
Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we don't have to do that. Wait, listen. Guys, alright, Chanders, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Dan Don, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Alright. Thanks, guys. Jesus Christ. We need to do this more. Holy fuck. Like, I really need to start fucking, like, I need to start mentioning this more. God damn. Yo, Penstart. Oh my god. I can't even read all these. Like, what the fuck? Yo, thanks, guys. Oh my god. There's like a whole wall of subs. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, thanks, McConnell.
Yep, no problem.
Oh my god. That's a lot of fucking people. What the hell? Yo, thank you guys. Waker Wanderer, the 5 to the subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright. 8 minutes, boys. Oh, shit. The Lich King, dude. Kareem with the 20 gifted subs. Oh, are they gonna play all the cinematics in order? Oh, bro, that's gonna be so badass. Lunar Shadow with the 5. Thank you guys for all the Twitch primes and the subs and everything. Thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, that was a big one.
That's a lot of fucking people.
That was a big one.
It was over 1,000. I got over 1,000 subs there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I'm talking like almost like 1,500. It's a fucking lot. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. We got to play a lot more, I guess. Jonah, thank you very much for the 5 subs too. Thank you so much. Pro Blocker, thanks for the 10 subs. Oh no, not this picture. Please, not this one. God damn, the Lich King was so fucking badass. Oh my god.
Yep, and now where is he, buddy?
Well, he's 35 anima. He disappeared like a...
He's sitting in someone's fucking reservoir right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the reservoir. Waiting to be spent on a fucking transmog piece of gear.
Yep.
Oh, they're doing... Oh, it's gonna be Cataclysm? Oh, man. Worgen and Goblin. Deathwing, bro. Karth and Rogue. Rouge, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thrall. Dude, remember whenever we thought that's like, dude, the Deathwing fight was gonna be like some massive fucking crazy shit? Oh my god, Gilneas. Dude, Gilneas is still lit.
It's still pretty cool.
Oh, man. There he is, boys. There he is. Hakar? Oh, yeah, for the new ZG. Cairn? Oh, fuck, man. He was one of my favorite characters in Warcraft 3, too. The stupid-ass goblins, man. Ragnaros, Rage of the fucking Firelands. Oh, my God. The Worgen. Oh, Battle for Gilneas. Remember that new BG? I love that BG, man. I would just go AFK at Lighthouse, and I would just, like... One time I got capped on in a 2400 RBG, and I convinced them that I lagged out. Because I closed my game the second I left Skype. And I closed the game the second I got capped on. Best BG. Like, actually, second best BG. Like, actually, like, Alterac Valley best BG, I think. Alterac Valley or Isle of Conquest. I like the bigger BGs. But, like, goddamn Temple of Kamagu. Like, that one, worst BG. I hate that BG. Oh, bro, like, Dreadways. I've never seen some of this fan art before. I was never really a big Mists of Pandaria fan.
What?
To be honest, I never was. I didn't like the theme.
God.
But they're gonna show a picture of Li Shen here. I know it, and so then it'll be okay. Not fan art, right? But I mean like you know, character art, whatever you want. Heart of Fear. I liked Heart of Fear a lot. That was a cool raid.
Yeah.
That raid was lit. Oh my god, bro! It looks like he's in a black metal band.
Ooh, I know what I want to see.
What?
Challenge modes.
Oh, that would be good. Damn, dude. The art for this game, like, I forgot how badass this game looked. They didn't even show Li Shen. Warlords of Draenor. Dude, Blackhand? was such a fucking badass, man. God damn. Kilrog? I'm so disappointed we didn't get to see more of these guys. As a Warcraft 2 fan, oh my god, I was so excited. Kargath? That looks so cool. That's where you got the pet. The hunter pet. Fuck, man. Kilrog, yeah. Spires of Arak. Oh, I don't want to see this, bro. I spent too many fucking nights in this exact room.
Oh,
yeah.
there it is!
Yep.
Oh, shit!
Yep, Tess with the 10 subs. Thanks a lot. Oh, I've never seen this one before. Dude, look at Blackhand. God damn. Bro, like, if I saw this, I would never play Alliance, man. I would never play Alliance, bro. I would be 100% Horde. Like, if this is my first impression of the game, I would see this, I'd be like, bro, that's me. Like, hell yeah, man. We got Illidan. Terralion, what a bitch. What a pussy bitch. All those years for nothing.
Shut up.
Get your sword blocked by a dude's hand. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. Trial of Valor, man. That was a really cool raid. I love Trial of Valor.
The Chosen!
Suramar. Suramar, Neltharion's lair. I love this raid, or this dungeon. This was such a cool dungeon.
Legion was so good.
It was so good, man. Look at that. The Demon Hunters. Bro, and Illidan just fucking destroying Gul'dan. Like, just picks him up by his fucking head and disenchants him.
Oh, yeah, that was
Biomes
good
of the 5 of the subs. Like, oh my god, that was so good, man. It was so satisfying. Look at that. That fucking Tomb of Sargeras. The loading screen. Oh, it's too bad they didn't show the character art of Sargeras. Was so cool. BFA.
Oh, skip.
This one. No, there's Hakan. Thanks for 20 subs, man. Appreciate that. All right, this one was a little bit dumb. Yeah, true. This one was dumb. Okay. All right, this one was
awful.
All right. We'll get. It's gonna be a good one, right?
Awful.
Okay, this one's okay. This is all right. This was decent. That picture's cool. Like, that picture's badass.
L.
Yeah.
L.
Yeah, true. Big L. Yeah, true. All right, that's fucking cool. That's actually fucking badass. I was waiting for that. I didn't know who the fuck this is. Oh, it's Mag'har Orcs and the other ones. Jaina. Oh my god. They need to make Jaina's in-game model look better. She's not nearly hot enough. This dude, Anduin. Oh my god, bro. Like, stop.
Anduin a pussy.
Dude, if he cries in this cinematic, I'm done.
I'm done. We're transferring today.
Yeah, I'm fucking done. Like, we're going to Horde today if Anduin cries again in another cinematic. Like, I'm tired of it. The Arbiter. Dude, Ardenweald was a is a badass zone. Like, it's one of the best zones Blizzard's ever made. I actually think that all of the zones besides Maldraxxus are S tier. And Korthia. And, like, Maldraxxus is really... Look at that. That's so badass, bro. Like, oh my god. All right, 30 seconds, gentlemen.
This is it! This is it, dude!
Oh boy. Was even the point of Korthia? There's some fucking book like the jailer needed to read or something like that. I don't know. Maldraxxus is still with this with the jailer theme or the DK theme. I just don't think it's that good, man.
Okay, shh.
All right.
Shh. Everybody, shh.
Here we go. I've seen this before. There's no new cinematic. They're just putting them all together from the old ones. I'll turn it up a little bit. There we go. How about that? Oh yes, I remember Toronto went through the emo phase. Remember BlizzCon, guys? Remember that? Back before COVID. Maybe they're going to announce a new BlizzCon.
For Azeroth!
God, Varian was such a badass.
Hi everyone, I'm John Haidt, General Manager for Warcraft, and with me today are my friends Ian Hazacostas, who is the Game Director for World of Warcraft, and Holly Longdale, who leads up the production team for WoW Classic.
We're getting
Really
Wrath.
appreciate you tuning in.
Yep, we're getting Wrath.
We're really excited to be able to give you updates on what's happening in World of Warcraft. But first, I want to thank our community for all the feedback you've given us this year.
Yep.
And especially our community council. You've helped shape and influence the updates that we've done recently and what you're going to see in the upcoming year.
I mean, really, for Shadowlands in particular, the story of the last 9 months or so of this expansion is all about the community.
That's
and it's
true.
Shaped by what we've been hearing from them.
It's very true.
And us realizing as a team that we just collectively needed to do a better job of making sure the community felt heard.
Wow.
So that led us to the changes we made in 9.15, but
Fuck.
also really re-examining some of the
Holy
assumptions
shit.
and foundations
Great.
of World of Warcraft.
What?
About things like character investment and mains versus
We got it.
alts, or how catch-up should work, or the appropriate role
Yeah.
of friction in our systems. And I think 9.15 represented a step in the direction of letting players have
Yeah.
more freedom to play World of Warcraft the way they want to play it.
Imagine that.
And we really built our Eternity's End content update from the ground up around those principles.
What are some of the things that the community said that influenced your decisions for Eternity's End?
What the fuck is
Things
this?
like the method and pacing of acquisition of the Covenant legendary items,
This sucks
tons of
big
tuning,
dicks.
and I think every step of the way, we were listening to make sure that we were carrying forward those lessons learned.
I love
in the
how they
course of
made Ian say
9.15
this. Rise
into
of
Eternity's End and beyond.
So WoW Classic was really came about because of the community.
Yeah, they continue to help guide and support us as Classic evolves.
World of Warcraft has always been about the world and the players that inhabit it. And we are, in a lot of ways, curators and caretakers of that journey
I
and
like
of that
that.
experience. And so once this
Wow.
classic community
I said
formed
this.
and grew, we had to listen to them.
It's this tide
Fuck.
of listening
This
to
is
community
great.
and paying attention to what is
Everything
a
is
good
good.
experience for our players now. And
Uh-oh.
where we really saw a sea change in this idea is with our Season of Mastery realm, which is a Season of Fresh Start Classic. And initially we were talking about it like it was going to be like a fresh start. Let's try this experiment in a season. It'll be about
I'm
a
actually
year
really
long.
curious what they're gonna say
And then
here.
when the community found out about it, we started seeing this upswell.
Yeah, the team just took that idea and
Cut
ran with
her
it
off.
and
Yes.
turned, what started out as a small community project into this Soul of Iron system that became a centerpiece of Season of Mastery and a whole new opt-in hardcore mode that we've seen communities built around.
It was pretty
Lots
popular,
of,
yeah.
thrilling victory and painful defeat.
5 hours. I made it 5 hours.
Yeah.
Probably
And
played
it
a warrior.
Continues. Like Burning Crusade Classic, we wanted to balance the Paladin seals between Horde and Alliance, so we made an addition there. We wouldn't have gotten there without the community's input.
So
Paladin
influenced
seals.
the community.
Good
S-
change, good
S
change.
fan got a
And
shout out.
Pretty significant
Holy fuck.
controversial change for this.
Yeah, cross-faction play coming in 9.25, which is on a public test ROM now.
We already know about this, but yep.
big
Ian,
centerpiece.
cross faction. You're breaking with a 17-year tradition.
Yeah, it's something. It was not an easily made decision by any means, and I think this is another one of those areas where really we try to take to heart community feedback and requests and ask ourselves as a team whether there's a way to accommodate such an earnestly held desire and still feel like we're being true to the roots of the game. I think players desire to play with their friends
Yeah.
who might prefer a different faction, or to play with the faction that they more closely identify
People
with.
just don't want the friction.
Even though their raid group is elsewhere.
It's really important for me. I play a lot of alts, and I love absorbing the story for each race, and having that ability to play with all of my friends across factions is fantastic.
At the end of the
Story for each
day,
race.
the battle cry
Alliance
is for the
heritage armor.
Horde. It's not against the Alliance. It's not death to the Alliance. It's about
Yeah, you
pride
hear
in one's
that?
faction. And I think there's a way to preserve that and even strengthen that while giving players the ability to make the same choice we've seen the greatest heroes make time and time again.
I can't wait to do this. I'm seeing a lot of my friends that I never knew had a max level character in the other faction suddenly come out of the woodwork.
And then
Yeah, it's gonna be
with
great.
These,
I'm excited.
These cross-faction groups, many of them are going to be diving into something new that we're doing to kind of cap off Shadowlands, a season 4. Kind of a remix.
I'm excited for this.
Greatest hits, revisiting all of our raid zones across the expansion, bringing in some
This is a good idea.
familiar older favorites into the Mythic Plus rotation. And we recognize this is kind of a closing chapter, a little bit of a send-off to Shadowlands. As everyone gets ready for what happens next, and what will come next, want to give a fun new challenge for everyone to sink their teeth into.
Really cool stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be good. I'm very excited for this.
I'm super excited about the gear.
It's a good
upgrades it's
direction.
gonna give me and the chance to go back and play.
Even though
some
like
of
the thing
those
itself, I'm not
awesome
like super
raids.
hyped for.
There's a lot to
I want to know where it goes.
Very exciting.
For our next adventure in World of Warcraft,
Okay.
we're going to go back to Azeroth. We're going to a space
I knew it.
with high fantasy. I mean, our fans of Azeroth for a long time. This has been kind of the foundation of much of the lore of WoW. So without further ado, let's watch the cinematic.
All right. Let's watch it. Okay. Illidan?
The world has been sundered.
Oh, shit.
It cries out in pain. We must go to its aid. We entrust our ancestral home to you, the Watchers.
Oh, fuck. It's Odin. Wait, no. Oh, it's not. I thought it was. It's here. So these are the Titan Watchers? Wait, didn't the Titan Watchers make the dragon aspects what they are?
Slumber, hidden, even from our own eyes. You will feel our return in the waking of the land. Then, you must light the beacon of Tyrhold, lest the path home be lost to us forever.
What is this? I like it. I like it. What the fuck? It's a flower. He got fucked up, huh?
What the hell?
It's like the engine!
Where is this?
Bro, it's like the thing in fucking Storm Peaks. Remember?
Oh!
Yes, dude! Who is that?
Tyr?
Tyr was dead a long time ago, though.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Is he... Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck!
Oh my god, that's how it works. Okay. Holy shit. There it is.
The world is healing. But her fate is yet uncertain.
Oh my god.
Together, we shall be Azeroth's protectors once again. Here, the new age of dragons shall begin.
There it is.
There it is.
There it fucking is, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro, not bad.
That was fucking badass. Straight up 100% fucking badass.
This is so cool.
No one saw it coming.
No one saw it coming.
Who could have
Carefully kept
guessed?
secret. But seriously, I mean,
That
what
was
did we just
badass.
see there?
The awakening of the Dragon Isles, the return of dragons, the dawn of a new age. Right, we've seen Rathian searching for his father's legacy, searching for the Dragon Isles. There's a reason why he hasn't been able to find them until now.
Rathian's one of my favorite
Beacon going
characters.
off. Is that summoning the dragons?
It is removing the concealment that had hidden the Dragon Isles from the world, but also beckoning the dragons back urgently in a time of need.
I assume pretty good variety of locales within the Dragon Isles. It's
Yes.
Yeah.
The Dragon Isles, as kind of standard for WoW expansion, consist of 5 zones, 4 standard leveling zones, and a new starter zone that we'll get to in a second.
That's
Can
good.
you talk a little
I
bit
like
about
that.
how the team found ways to thread the dragon aspects throughout the environments?
The Dragon Isles are a place that is lush and primal, bursting with elemental energy. As Azeroth herself reawakens, those primal forces are expressed throughout the environment, whether it's magma activity, volcanic activity, whether it's
I
the
like
icy
that.
wastes
That
of
looked
the
cool.
Azure span. And each one of those has a connection to
Ooh.
a Dragonflight that we've seen before. And it's going to be an amazing
Ooh,
place
I love
for players
that.
to arrive at and explore.
All right, you know I'm going to ask.
That
Yeah,
looks
okay,
nice.
so-
Can I be a dragon?
Let's start getting into some features here and what Dragonflight means for you as well as just a place. So first off, yes, we have an all-new playable race, the Drakthir race.
What the fuck?
This is a dragon
Holy
draconic
fuck!
race, but dragons in Warcraft have the ability to take on a
What?
humanoid form.
What classes can they be?
They have unique abilities as literally a dragon. That doesn't quite fit any of our existing classes. And so what we're doing is this is not just a new race, but it's also a new class. You know, adding a new race to World of Warcraft, and not just an allied race,
What?
is something that we don't do lightly.
Holy
But
shit.
telling this expansion, this story, so focused
It's a
around
dragon
dragons
class too?
felt like the perfect time for it. So if you are a Drakthir, you will be the Evoker class. Drakthir can only be Evokers, Evokers can only be Drakthir. And the reason why only a Drakthir could be an Evoker is that an Evoker is really combining the ability to call upon the magic of the different aspects.
That's a ballsy
with the
decision.
unique physical
That's
gifts that a Drakthir
very
has.
ballsy.
The ability to actually take flight and do an Onyxia-style strafing deep breath over the battlefield, land on the other side,
Okay.
knock everyone back with a wing buffet, and then unleash your magical abilities.
Yes, please.
The Evoker has 2 specializations. They're a hybrid of either range DPS or healer. And they wear male armor. We figured, you know, with the new hero classes we've
Perfect.
added over the years, we have enough melee. We don't need more of those.
That's so good.
That's perfect.
And
Yeah.
also probably don't need any more leather wearers.
The raid leaders are going to love you for that.
Exactly. This is definitely
Yeah.
a hero class. And so that means that, you know, like the Death Knights before them or Demon Hunters, they will be starting level 58, and then they're going to have a new starter zone. So they're going to have a slightly different journey into the Dragon Isles as opposed to
Okay.
the rest of us that are sailing there from other parts of Azeroth.
That would make
Can you talk
sense.
a little bit about the customizations? Like what is going to be able to identify my Drakthir character?
Basically anything and everything. You know, skin color, hair color, jewelry, tattoos, other adornments. You can
What
make this
the
character
fuck?
the expression of your identity in Azeroth.
New zone, new class,
Yep.
new race. Well, tell us about some of the
Uh-oh.
system updates.
Yeah.
Or,
So,
Uh-oh.
of course, the new
Here we
expansion
go.
brings with it, you know,
Nope.
new systems, new features. I think in recent expansions, one of the things we've tended to do is really have these deep features that were closely tied to a specific expansion that would then get left behind as we moved on. And we've heard loud and clear from players that, you know, it's kind of a bummer to start off every new expansion by leaving a large part of your character behind, by leaving a large part of your progression behind. So this time around, what we're doing is really pouring all of our energy into permanent revamps, overhauls, and improvements to World of Warcraft's core systems.
Holy
Things
fuck!
Like our progression systems, in this case, our talent system.
Wow!
Something we want to completely revamp. We want to take a look at our UI. We want to take a look at professions.
What?
So with the talent revamp and
Wait,
the
I couldn't even
arrival
keep track of
Classic,
that all.
Did you learn anything about how
What the
our
fuck?
talents work?
I think seeing a new generation of players play with those talents and work through those talent trees really underscored some of the things that, frankly, we lost when we shifted to the Mists of Pandaria style talents and beyond.
True.
A big piece of that was some of just the granularity, the feeling of getting a level and spending a point to customize your character to make yourself a bit better in some specific way. But also, you know, that sense of hybridity that you have, that's something that we've largely lost. And so the new talent system avoids directly pitting player power
dude! Holy fuck!
Utility hybrid choices, because we know that there's always a
Oh my god!
And we also understand that, you know, there's a lot of
Bro, what
in
the fuck?
flexibility of the modern talent system.
Yes, dude! Bro! Yes,
for a
dude!
particular encounter or for dungeons versus PvP, and we don't want to lose any of that.
So John, UI?
Oh my God. Yes, I got this 30-inch monitor trying to keep track of where I am on the map, all my buffs, and over here, what's going on in chat. It has literally made my eyes go like this. So,
You're not alone in that. We've made a lot of incremental changes and additions over the years, but really this is a
What?
revamp. This is an overhaul. And so we're excited to really modernize the look and feel while staying true to the origins
This
of
could actually
World of Warcraft. Now, at the same time, we're not looking to take away the sort of power user customization there. Add-ons are still there if you want them, but we want a much better default out-of-the-box experience for
we gotta
all
talk,
players,
Ian.
new and old alike.
and can I reduce elements, remove elements, if I want to explore the world and see the beauty of
So
Azeroth?
that's the new
When
game.
it comes to specific elements, as much as possible, we want to let players choose what to
Oh,
show
wow.
and to
So-
hide.
All right, I'm
so
going
that
to keep my
they
UI.
can control it
I don't want to
themselves.
change that.
You mentioned
Yeah, mine's
profession.
been the same 15 years. Isn't that
I
gonna
have a
change?
critical question about this.
Okay.
Go on.
Can I wear a chef's hat?
Yeah, I knew it.
Our approach to professions in Dragonflight is really all about delivering on fantasy and identity as a crafter. And so if you want to be a serious blacksmith, if you want to be a great leather worker, we want to deliver the ability to invest time and energy into that, become a master crafter, be able to make items that are in demand, interact with the community. One of the big pieces that we want to do to support that is a new work order system to have a bit more convenience than just spamming trade chat all day. But if you are someone, you're not yourself a blacksmith, but you have a bunch of mats and you want them forged into a great sword, you can put that work order up, list your mats, offer a commission, and a skilled blacksmith can come along and make you the weapon of your dreams.
I think we left out one thing, though. You can be a Drakthir, go to Dragon Isles. Can I have a dragon?
What's the fantasy of dragons, if not soaring over the lands? And so we're really excited to introduce a feature that we're calling dragon riding. It's dynamic with, you know, everything from momentum to dive bombs, the ability to, you know, just sort of build that speed up and feel the world rushing past you in a way that should be much more exciting than traditional flight that we've made available in the past, but that's also available for players through a customizable dragon mount right from the start.
So
they're doing it. They're doing exactly what I said.
Over time, right, to become an
They're making
awesome
flying from
dragon
the
rider.
start.
Yes, you'll be able to sort of upgrade
This is exactly what I
aspects of your
said.
flight.
I knew it.
You will have this
I knew
full
it.
flight from the start. And the Dragon Companion that you have is, of course, very thoroughly customizable, which is a new thing for us for mounts. This is not just a generic dragon.
That's
that
another
everyone
thing I
has,
wanted.
But a drake that is yours.
You can add,
what
like,
you want
fucking
its scales to look like, horns, the shape of its head, other attachments, armor pieces, and more. Take your pick.
This is so cool.
So yes, the Dragonflight expansion is going to see players leveling to 70, going to the all-new continent of the Dragon Isles, which consists of 5 zones, 4 standard leveling zones, and a new starter zone for our Drakthir class, as well as a range of systems revamps, such as a new talent system, an overhaul and update to our UI, and an entirely fresh look at professions with more depth than ever before. Also getting around the Dragon Isles is going to come in the form of dragon riding, which lets you customize and upgrade your own mount so that you can fly in a sense from the start. And of course, as with any new expansion, we have a new set of dungeons, a raid, and much more to come.
We also have an alpha that will be starting up in the future.
Check out our website for more information and
In
keep
the
an eye out for
future
those
when?
opt-in signups. If
He
you want
almost
to
said
help
when,
us
and then
test
he
out
stopped
Dragonflight
himself.
and give us even more feedback to make it better.
We do have a deep dive that follows this, so please stay around.
Oh!
Classic players, we
Okay.
haven't forgotten about you.
Yes!
You could probably guess
Say it.
where we're gonna go next. One of the all-time favorite expansions
Say it,
for World of
fucker.
Warcraft. Let's watch the cinematic.
All right. Wait.
Wait a second.
No way.
What the hell?
My king yet.
There's no way.
No, don't get
There's
too
no
hyped.
way.
No, don't get too hyped.
Oh my.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name
Oh.
Arthas.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
When my days have come to an end,
Looks like we're getting.
you shall be king.
Yes, motherfucker!
There it is, boys. There it is. 2022.
Wait, that's this
It's
year.
coming out this motherfucking year.
What?
Yep.
It's just incredible, isn't it? Every time I see the cinematic, I get
God
chills.
damn,
No
bro.
pun intended, I do. I get chills. As you saw, Wrath of the Lich King Classic is coming this year. It brings back so many memories. When you see that cinematic,
Oh my
what do
God.
you remember from Wrath of the Lich King?
Anytime you want to talk about undead frozen dragons, how can you not go back to Sindragosa as
Yeah.
the source? That was the first expansion I played with my youngest son. So I can remember on that platform, black goo and chunks of ice falling off and having to repeat that battle with the Lich King. But when we finally downed him, it was such an incredible moment. He jumped up out of his room and I jumped up out of my office. We're like, yeah, did it. So it's a very lasting tale for me.
So as you know,
I
with
remember
this
Jeff used to sit
expansion,
behind
you
me
will, in
and,
pre-patch, be able to
prog
play
on
the
the
Death
Lich King.
Knight. They will start at level 55. You don't have to have a high-level character to make
Oh,
the Death
no,
Knight, so
everybody
everyone
can
will
just
be able to
make
make one.
We're excited to give
Uh-oh.
players some time before Wrath of the Lich King to get geared up and ready to jump into Northrend with everybody.
Good.
And
Can't
there
wait to
are
run
so
ramparts,
many
boys.
zones and areas to explore in Northrend.
That's gonna
but
be
I want
fun.
us to talk about some of our favorites. So for me, Grizzly Hills has a very special place in my heart. The music was some of the best
Yeah.
I've experienced in World of Warcraft.
I still make my way all the way up to Storm Peaks to try and find the time-lost Protodrake and have yet to get it.
Oh,
I've got to
come
say
on, dude.
Dragonflight. The wide open nature of the zone,
Come on.
Bormar's Temple in the center
Just make
of
a
it.
character
it's
on a
an
dead
unforgettable
server.
expansion as both a developer and a player, and kind of making that transition from one to
At
the
least
other.
now we know he's
Now
there than
let's
my
talk
mouth.
about some changes. So one thing we looked at is Dungeon Finder, and it feels like how we envision Classic, Dungeon Finder is not a good fit for our community.
That was kind of the first step that may have eroded some of that social fabric. Now, as people have gone through the experience of going back to vanilla, rebuilding those groups, relying on each other, not wanting necessarily a random participant just to show up and then leave.
Yep.
Yeah, that
What
makes
the
total
fuck?
sense.
But today, you can do that in Shadowlands. You'll be able to do that in Dragonflight. It's a self-selected group of people who specifically want that different experience.
Yes.
Let's make sure that's what we continue to give them.
That leads right into arena teams in Burning Crusade Classic. So we listen to the community and we remove that because individual rating is preferable and a better experience for them than arena teams. Also, with Wrath of the Lich King,
Arena teams
Barbershop,
suck.
which allows you to customize your character. We're going to be adding a few more options that were
Okay,
not
that's cool.
existing when Wrath launched. But also
Great.
there's another side of this where we are not going to charge a real money fee. It was a paid character customization fee, right?
Yeah.
It seems the right thing to do that just be available in game for gold and we add more options to it, right?
Wow.
Sort of like spell batching in a sense. There's a lot of technical
That's good.
advancements.
Great,
It's not
that's
about
awesome.
The philosophy of what makes classic,
Fuck
what
yeah.
brings people together. It's just what's the better experience.
Yeah, that's the better experience
And
for
let's
sure.
not artificially
agree.
restrict something that we can provide a better version of just for the sake of nostalgia. And we're happy to say this is one of those cases.
So
Great.
Wrath, The level cap's being increased to level 80, so we'll be introducing a level 70 boost so that players who want to get in with their friends or just explore Northrend right away will be able to do that. You can't apply it to a Death Knight, but you will be able to use it otherwise. And of course, we have Inscription, a whole new profession.
Yeah. We all
so
knew
we're
that
really
was going to
excited
happen.
about that.
We all knew this was going to
And as
happen.
we continue this
Wait, I'm
road
sorry,
to
but like I
Wrath,
don't give a
we're going to be
shit.
looking to
I
getting
give a
a lot
shit.
more
I don't.
feedback on beta, and we'll make changes
Like
as we need
I
to.
don't. By burning
Such an
by
exciting
Wrath, it was
time
so
to be
easy to
playing
level.
World
It doesn't
of
matter.
Warcraft. We have the return of the Wrath of the Lich King for classic fans, and taking us somewhere new with Dragonflight. We're so excited to be able to bring these adventures to you. Don't forget, there's a deep dive on Dragonflight where you're going to get a lot more information.
Wait, when
Thank
when
you
is
so
that?
much
When is that
for
happening?
spending this
It's
time
like
with
after
us.
this. It's after
We'll
this.
see you in
Okay.
Azeroth.
And we'll see you in Northrend.
Okay, everybody
the Dragon
shush,
Isles.
shush. I think it's gonna keep going, right?
It sure fucking is.
All right, shh.
All right, here we go.
Hi there. Welcome to the Dragonflight Deep Dive. I'm Steve Denuser.
And I'm Taryn Gregory. Starting it
All
off
right,
here,
Steve.
we're going to talk about the setting and the story of Dragonflight.
All right,
We've got this great
Steve.
expansion.
Here we go.
Exciting
Okay,
pre-render
Steven.
trailer that everyone just watched. So let's talk about the setting for Dragonflight, the Dragon
Let's
Isles.
do it.
Dragon Isles have been known for a long time in Warcraft history as a mysterious place where the dragons came from long ago, but we never knew much more than that.
We're going to this place that is kind of the broodlands of all the Dragonflights, the place where they nested, where they built their civilization. The Dragon Isles was the center of the Dragon's kingdom when the world was young and the mortal races were just starting to form kingdoms of their own. But when the Legion invaded for that War of the Ancients, that sundering that resulted from the explosion of the Well of Eternity, broke the world.
Literal sundering of the continents of Azeroth.
And because of the
happened
breaking
in
of the
real life,
world,
too.
that magic kind of drained away
There's
and the
no
land
more
went
dragons
dormant. So they had to
anymore,
leave the Dragon Isles behind. And as we saw in the pre-render, they left behind some Titan Watchers to look over the land. And when someday they hoped that elemental energy would resurge once again and draw the dragons home, reestablish their kingdom.
And that's when the message goes out to the flights and they feel it in their bones.
Now it's the time for
It's
the
like the
sky to
flowers.
light up with the colors of the aspects once again, and for Alex Straza and the others to come home. But the land has changed a lot in all these thousands of years they've been away, and some very old threats have
What about
awakened
the
as
sword?
well.
What
We're
sword?
looking into the culture of dragons as they exist
What
in
sword? What do you mean?
Warcraft.
Dragons, as we know them today, were very different in the early past, the early history of
Yeah,
Azeroth. They were much more primitive, much more savage, what we now know as proto-dragons.
And then some of the dragons were empowered to become the aspects. The green flight, red flight, blue flight, bronze flight, black flight, each with unique powers, each with the ability to
That's
protect
him.
the world in different ways. These pillars of draconic power appointed to defend Azeroth from threats within and without.
Dragons used that power both for good, in the case of most of the aspects, but also for nefarious reasons in the case of the Black Dragonflight led by Neltharion, who would become Deathwing.
And what we will find in Dragonflight is that some of these ancient divisions run deep. And so it begs the question, where do we go from here? If this is an opportunity to reclaim their legacy, to be the protectors, as the cinematic mentioned, that they once were.
To do that, they're going to need the help of our heroes, our players, to come to the Dragon Isles with them and face some of these reawakening challenges, because it's not just that this land is peacefully waiting for the dragons to return and reclaim
that's
it.
what I'm curious
There's
about.
those old enemies that have awakened as well.
Like who?
One of those being a race of kind of elemental half-giants, the
What
Jarden.
the hell?
The Dragon Isles isn't just populated by
Okay.
dragons or just by the Jarden. There's also many other occupants here in the Dragon Isles. They've been
Oh,
here
an
either
elephant.
just recently or for a while, including
Holy
a
shit.
fan favorite coming back, the Tuskar.
That's going to be awesome. We've got other cultures there as well in the Dragon Isles.
I
We're going
like
to find
those.
out about a civilization of centaurs that predates the ones that arose on Kalimdor much later.
That's
And
cool.
some of our favorite characters that we've seen over the last few expansions, such as Rathian.
And whether he's ready to step up into a leadership role,
He
or
better be.
if there are other alternatives out there
Wait,
that would be
other
better suited
who?
to the job of being the aspect of the Black
Tauren guy.
Dragonfly.
I think one thing the players are going to be really excited about this expansion is the new playable race, the Drakthir.
That's right.
And this is something that
Ebonhorn,
Neltharion, before he was Deathwing, before he went full crazy world dragon, that he put into motion?
Neltharion saw those primalists that were kind of breaking away from the aspects and what they wanted. And so, in those first experiments, he took the essence of dragons, their strength, their nobility, their wisdom, and he combined it with that scrappiness, that adaptability that the mortal races had. And he wanted to use that to create the ideal soldier in his mind, the Drakthir. Exploration is really one of the key themes of this expansion. We're going to be going to this ancient place that the dragons left behind long ago.
Yeah, that
so
makes
we've
sense.
made these huge zones with all kinds of places to delve into and find little treasures and little secrets tucked away. It's going to be a lot of fun for players to be exploring these landscapes.
Cool.
And there's so much architectural history and how clearly aspirational was the kingdom of the dragons and how
thank God we got
lost
flying on release.
so much. And the themes of trying to return to that, to try to find your legacy, to try to figure out who you were before everything went awry. But there's questions, thematic questions of what does it mean to be true to your legacy? Are we going to repeat the mistakes of the past?
The dragons have had to learn those lessons just like the mortal kingdoms have had to. And I think that's one of the reasons why the dragons see this now as the time that they have to return and they have to step up once again as protectors of Azeroth. We're helping the dragons because the dragons have helped us in the past too. So by using the Explorers League and the Reliquary together, that allows us to delve into some of that history.
And when I look upon the Dragon Isles and all of its visual splendor, I get so excited
that
for
looks
the prospect
really cool.
of a truly Azerothian adventure alongside Caligos, along with Rathian, Ebonhorn.
Wait, was that Caligos?
With Ysera's daughter Marissa, as each one of them is trying to find their own flight. I am taken by the exploration and the potential for adventure and just new horizons within this world.
There's going to be old stories from that time past, that history that only the dragons knew for the longest time. We're going to be able to explore that.
It really feels like just a breath of fresh air.
So now we're going to turn things over to some of our colleagues who will take you on that deep dive into the locations and the features of Dragonflight.
This is pretty good.
Hello, I'm Stephanie.
I'm Josh.
I'm Jackie.
And I'm Gary. And we're part of the teams that are building the first two zones that you'll encounter in the Dragon Isles, the Waking Shore and the Onaran Plains.
Let's see it.
The very first zone in Dragonflight you're going to come to is the Waking Shores. It's wild, untamed land. It's waking up around you too, and the elements are just going crazy.
The art team again has hit it out of the park.
You'll see like a lava mountain flowing in through the beach.
Really
giant proto-dragons swooping down, gobbling up members of your expedition.
We have such rife opportunities.
Where's the
to
snow
show
zone?
elementals rising up because of the crazy magic that's
Reminds me
flying
of
around.
Gorgorond a little bit.
The one of the things I love is just how you get to the Dragon Isles, right? So you're going to get on your boat in Stormwind or Orgrimmar, and the first thing you do is sail between like the dragon ruin architectures. The boats come right alongside each other. You can jump from one boat to the other and just start causing havoc on the other faction's boat.
For those who love PvP,
That's cool.
this is a great opportunity for war mode.
It's free for all out there. It's going to be great. But it's okay. There's an innkeeper on the beach, so that if you're in that situation and you don't want to be in war mode anymore, you can just hop out right there.
So if you play
The
Alliance,
Reliquary and the Explorers League are working together.
The Horde and Alliance are sending an expedition together. It's not the military, it's not the soldiers. This is the scientists, the settlers, exploring this new land. So it's a lot more optimistic tone.
One of my favorite things about the Waking Shores is the Red Dragonflight, led by Queen Alexstrasza, the Lifebinder. They have the mandate of nurturing and protecting all life, which means Horde and Alliance, Gorloks, trolls, everybody. So they take that duty seriously. When the Horde and the Alliance come to the Waking Shores, they want to be there to help guide the people through the new land and welcome them. But they're not the only one in the Waking Shores.
We have the ancestral home of the Black Dragonflight there too,
Black
which has
Dragonflight.
fallen on tough times since Deathwing's descent. And so Rathian's coming over to the Isles with us, and he's going to try and come to terms with the state of the Dragonflight, which is a few loyal Draconids and Dragon Spawn trying to hold their ground. What can the future of the Dragonflight be if it's just Rathian?
True.
Because it's not just the dragons that are coming back to the Dragon Isles, but also their longtime rival, the Jarden.
I love the Jarden so much. They're half giants that wield the power of magma, and when
That's
the Waking
cool.
Shores and the
I
Dragon
like
Isles
that.
went to slumber, they also slumbered. They're back now, and they are ready to raise chaos.
Yeah, they're massive. They're riding giant lava mammoths, parading around, just stomping on your face.
And they were the enemies of the Dragonflight for so long. They fought against the Red Dragonflight, hunted dragons down, and they're really taking this opportunity to rise up. As the Red Dragonflight have the mandate of nurturing life, they don't want to just stomp out the Jarden completely, but they want to make sure that they don't have the power to affect those around them negatively, to make sure they don't go on a rampage and destroy the ecosystem that has been created here.
And so those are awesome things in the Waking Shore, but Steph, there really is only one right answer for the best thing in Waking Shores, right?
What?
This is true.
What the hell?
Yes.
We finally have those webbed feet hooligans in our game. We cracked the technology. We got them.
Figure it out.
Bro, really? They watched the video?
Thank you.
It's
Oh my god.
The Onaran Plains come right after the Waking Shores.
No way.
It's so breathtaking at first glance.
The Onaran Plains are big, wide open
Oh
plains.
my god.
And the player is going to be constricted a little bit, and then you see this big contrast of a zone. We don't always get that opportunity, that cinematic moment where the player can have a framed view when they see this area.
Yeah,
Come
Legion
out
did
and you
that
got
really
that
well.
postcard shot
yeah.
of the plains, and then see this giant fire
where's the snow zone,
proto-dragon
though?
breathing fire, and a herd of centaur like harpoon down
Yeah.
the proto-dragon and
You know, like
crash
whenever
into the
you're going to
ground.
Suramar,
And the first thing you
like,
get to
there's the
do is
mountains,
go help
there's
them
a
kill the
Galran in the
proto-dragon.
middle.
Like, how cool is that?
Who is Onara?
Onara is the wild god of the wind. And she's appeared before as like this big spirit eagle. She's the one who guided the centaur to the Dragon Isles many, many years ago. She blessed them, took their caravan across, and then showed them the plains.
How fun at the beginning of this expansion was exploring the culture of the centaur.
The centaur are these mighty, awesome hunters that, back when they first came to the Dragon Isles, they fought the green dragons all day long. Eventually, they realized that we're strong, you're strong, maybe we should stop decimating each other's people. We'll make peace, we'll make an agreement. You guys hang out in the groves, and the centaur will hang out in the plains. But now, the dragons have been gone for 10,000 years. And the
So now
centaur
they're
have
just
come
doing whatever
so
the fuck they
far
want?
since then. And they've
They're
been
like,
here,
"Fuck this
and they've been
shit."
existing and developing their culture. They
Do whatever
all
the
came
hell they
over
want.
as one clan led by the mighty Maruk and Tira, and they founded a new life here. So if you want to get across, you have to follow their rules and their traditions. You have to earn their trust. You are the first outsiders to come in generations upon generations. The centaur might rule the open plains, but the green dragons make their home in the groves. And those groves are absolutely gorgeous.
And how
Looks
great
nice.
a job it is that we have where I can take all of this beautiful artwork and build these beautiful fantasy.
It's a rep
worlds, high
grind, yeah.
fantasy. We want to do lots of things with an open plane, and we want to be creative with that. But we're restraining ourselves by letting the zone sing, letting the horizon tell the story. We certainly couldn't have done that in the vanilla WoW.
No, definitely not. The zones are so big and you can see so far, especially
I
in
like that.
Onaran
That's good.
Plains. So we talked to the engineers and we actually increased that distance.
It spurs you on
that's
to want
so
to
great.
adventure and look through the zone.
That's
and
actually
explore
so
everything.
good.
The interesting thing for me is we
thought they
have
already
all
did
these
that for
conflicts
Stormlight.
with the Dragonflights. There's missing
I
dragons,
don't know.
there's battles, there's so much crazy stuff happening, but that's not really
That's
all
been
we're
good.
doing. There's so much extra fun activities for people to do. And the greatest thing is that you need to figure out exactly what's going on and help solve all the problems that are just sprouting up everywhere.
We're just really excited to tell a story that's grounded in Azeroth and exploration. There's
Yeah.
so much more to talk about. But now we're going to have some folks talking about the next two zones that players are going to experience in the Dragon Isles.
Okay, let's see those. I like the first two.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kate.
I'm Christy.
I'm Kate.
I'm Sean. We're going to talk
They're
today
both
about
Kate?
Caldrassus and the Azure Span. So Azure Span is
What
going
is
to be the
this?
third zone that players adventure through, and it's one of our biggest zones that we've done in the Dragonflight, maybe even to
Bro,
date.
We knew it was
I
going to be
really
like
like
the
that
largest
zone.
visual elevation change, and it really started with this great concept art. When we first were taking a look at the design, we kept coming back to one of our favorite Wrath zones, which was Grizzly Hills. And we really wanted to take that, but wowify it more. And I don't know if you've ever been up to the Bay Area, but in the morning, that coastal fog comes in and dips down into the redwoods and that sun shines through. That's really what we wanted to encapsulate with this forest. And
I like
not only
that.
our redwoods, but we've got all different types of trees. Eventually, it'll break open
That's
into this wide
badass.
open tundra that's just golden and red, and you'll reach up to another level of elevation where you get to see the snow. The majority of the zone is covered in snow and ice. We have giant frozen waterfalls, ice rivers as far as the eye can see. And Sean, I know in the forest, we can expect our first creatures.
We have a small group that lives there called the Gnolls. These gnolls are all throughout the forest and Azure Span. They've made this their home. Some gnolls with strange magic that we're going to find out what exactly that's about. Snow gnolls.
Awesome.
Or as I call them, the snolls, up in the winter area. And then some regular gnolls that are just going to be around the forest area. So
That's
then we go into the
badass.
big open tundra where we meet our second group, the Tuskar.
It's going to be really neat to explore their culture a lot more.
And those kids are adorable. I absolutely love the Tuskar. Honestly, all my downtime's probably just me hanging out with the Tuskar.
So it's been a little while since we've seen them. We remember Tuskar, the Wrath of the Lich King. They're also getting a nice cool upres for their models, along with expanding their culture. So there are going to be male Tuskar, female Tuskar, Tuskar kids. So we're going to fight alongside them, which includes help from a certain group of dragons, the blue dragons. We're going to follow the story of Kalagos,
There he
our
is.
blue dragon buddy from the Kirin Tor, and he's going to be adventuring into Sindragos' archives. It's a giant zone. There's a lot of surprises. When we're done there, we head over to Aldrazes.
Aldrazes.
It's really incredible because you will be going through
That
some of
looks
the
cool.
previous zones and seeing a lot of ruins for
That's
the
fucking
dragon
badass.
buildings. But when you get to Thaldrazes, everything is perfectly intact. It's beautiful. It's pristine. It is the seat of power for all 5 Dragonflights and home of the dragons. It feels that way with the huge vertical mountains. We've got these great cave systems where you may end up finding little dragon hordes.
My favorite Dragonflight right now is the Bronze. They've got a really cool area in Thaldrazes, and their magic is time. There's so many cool storybooks that we could dig into there. There's so many cool gameplay options. And we have a little bit of an adventure for players. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I can't wait. We really wanted it to feel like their old stomping grounds. One of the really cool features is going to be the main city and player hub for this expansion, Valdrakken.
That's a cool name.
It is a culmination of all of the Dragon's efforts to put together what a city would look like. So we ended up having a bunch of really fun small vignettes where you can see that the blue Dragonflight is hosting a public library, and the red and green Dragonflights both have their own separate gardens. We'll also have some convenience services for players, including an auction house in the city, which will be really nice if you're looking for more exotic wares. The thing that really sold me on Thaldrazes was the initial concept art we got of Tierhold.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And this is a 10,000-year-old Titan technological marvel. Tierhold has these awesome aqueducts that actually come out from the structure all the way to the city across the valley. And in the cinematic, there's just this amazing shot where you see Alexstrasza swoop under one of them, and there's splashes of water cresting across her wings. So when players are flying around themselves, they get to have their Alexstrasza moment. What an incredible place, and filled with so much
I like that
history.
flying thing, that flying customization.
Tierhold
shit.
was
That's
built
cool.
by Tyr. He was a Titan Keeper back in the day who helped the Aspects fight Galakrond.
Galakrond!
When they settled on the Dragon Isles, he built this facility. And even though Tyr's gone, the dragons have held him in reverence. But that was 10,000 years ago, and they've let the Titans maintain the place. An incredible amount of history has happened since then. Flights have been nearly wiped out. There have been invasions, betrayals. Aspects have died. And these are the kind of things that leave marks on a society.
That
So
would
now
make
they're all
sense.
back here, and they're all here together.
As we were designing the zone and the city itself, we're trying to figure out, how do we tell those stories at the same time as making sure that this is a really convenient place for players to go and, go shopping, as they tend to do. So much adventuring happening on the Dragon Isles.
It's so cool.
As a player, you probably don't have your own dragon wings. You are going to learn the art of dragon riding.
It's
This is-
so
yeah, this
vertical.
is it, yeah.
I'm just excited to dive off the tops of towers
I don't know
and
what this is
swoop
gonna
under
be.
things.
It's actually
I wonder
one of
if
the
you can
things
use
that we're
this on
about
like
to
a
learn about
boss.
next.
That's all I'm wondering. Are they going to expand this to be like a boss or some shit?
Hi, I'm Jake. I'm Andy.
I'm Kali.
And I'm Graham. And I'm really excited to talk to you guys today
Oh, this
about
is big,
the
this is
Draxxir
big.
Evoker, our new race
Okay.
and class coming in Dragonflight.
We're here to talk about not only the Evoker, but also dragon riding, which is our exciting expression into the exploration of the Dragon Isles.
We knew with a dragon-themed expansion, we wanted to let you play a dragon. Not a big dragon, Alexstrasza size. That'd be tough to fit into raids. I'm sorry, Jake. Okay. I know. It's fine. But a draconic humanoid. So the Drakthir, created by Neltharion.
And like our other hero classes, you get to choose if you want to start on the Horde or Alliance side on character creation.
So let's talk a little bit about the Evoker, the class
that would make sense.
What's unique about it is because the Drakthir are created by an aspect, they have the ability to wield the magic of all 5 Dragonflights. So Evokers can take advantage of red magic and blue magic and bronze magic.
And to show that, we created a visual, what we call a prismatic effect. This prismatic effect is basically the coalescence of all their energy as they channel it into whatever spell that they're going to cast. You have a red magic spell called Pyre. So when you shoot it out of your mouth, it twirls in the air with all 5 of the Dragonflight's magic as it turns into the red spell before landing on your enemies and exploding and hopefully burning in them.
I'll take that
That's really cool. Yeah,
Getting that vibe across that they use all 5 was really important to us. But we did want to make sure that each specialization focused on 2, because casting 5 different colors gets a bit messy. So their damage dealer specialization, their first of 2, Devastation, mostly focuses on red and blue magic. Red being very fast and explosive, burning everything with Pyre. Whereas blue is more focused and overwhelming. You can shoot a beam of energy out of your mouth to disintegrate one single enemy in front of you.
There's a healer spec called Preservation. The healer spec is going to focus mostly on your green and your bronze magics. So your green is going to be evocative of the Emerald Dream, your growth and your nurturing spells. And then you have your bronze magic, which is going to be more timey-wimey. So you get to heal a wound faster.
So in addition to the visuals and the animation, which all make you feel very powerful, we really wanted the player to have a physical connection to the cast. We have a new type of spell called Empower,
fucking shit,
where
they're doing
when
it.
you actually hold down the button on your keyboard, it charges up the spell. The longer you charge it up, it might do more damage or hit more targets depending on the spell. But it gives you this really physical connection and control that's new for World of Warcraft, and I think is feeling really, really good.
We have some great animations. Thank you, Andy. Your team.
Love it, Andy.
You feel physical when you're casting your spells.
You can actually fly around the battlefield and cast while you're flying.
Raining fire and death from above.
That's
It's
actually
great.
that's gonna be so broken.
In addition to the gameplay, though, another part of feeling draconic is
imagine
like a dragon.
Imagine it's
Talk
like a
about dragons
priest,
breathing fire,
a demon
but you know
hunter,
it's
and one of
actually
these.
What's actually
These
fire?
customizations. But no, they're really,
Oh my
really
God.
good. Because you have both your draconic form and your humanoid
That
form.
might be
And
sort of 10
the
cents.
customization options for both of them are amazing.
They're very good.
What about color? Just tell me you
tell
can
us about the
change
color. You can do a lot of
Okay,
matching.
that's cool.
So your visage form can have scales that are the same color as your Drakthir form.
But my favorite,
I bet
super
it
favorite
can.
part of customization for the visage form, hair.
Yeah.
Because I can actually do this in game.
Yeah.
The tech is here.
They have that on Lost Ark too. I'm
As
glad.
players make their way
Yeah,
through each of
that's
the
good.
areas of the Dragon Isles, they'll partner up with the Dragonflights to move through the air as they've never done before. You'll notice I did not say flying, because flight has a very specific meaning for World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
And we're talking about something new called dragon riding.
And as the players are honing their dragon riding skills, they're going to get to see all new animations that go along with the different look and feel of the drakes.
We're aiming to shake up movement with this new system, providing players with a deeper immersion with forces like momentum and gravity.
We knew that for Dragonflight, we were going to have the opportunity to show players a whole new set of Dragon Isle drakes, completely unique from all the other things they've seen in World of Warcraft. And so we wanted to come up with a movement system that would add that sense of physics, weight, and gravity, like you were mentioning. We knew it was going to take a huge team effort, not just animation, but it was going to take effects. It was going to take the engineering team, who we rely on heavily. And that combined with some new animations really helps to lend that feeling of physics as you move through the air in ways that you haven't before. And the icing on the cake is going to be some really cool effects that we've added on top of all of that.
Realistic.
So for example, when you start hitting, maximum velocity, you're going to see contrails coming off the edges of the wings. And then as you do your rolls and spirals, you build up more and more speed. There's going to be some screen effects on the display to indicate that you're reaching maximum velocity, which really adds to the overall kind of immersion and sense of reality.
As players make their way through the Dragon Isles, they'll discover new cosmetic options to fine-tune their Dragon Isle Drake's appearances. Things like snoots, horns, tails, elusive Dragon Isle Drake armor, and more.
Can I have spikes?
Definitely.
Okay.
We want to provide players with all new skills to play with, as those who can use their momentum well can reach higher and higher heights, and bring on new, more difficult challenges.
We just have so many new gorgeous options to choose from, and I'm just so excited for all of them.
I'm excited for the whole thing. I mean, it's been a lot of fun to work on, but I can't wait to actually get in the game, play it with you guys.
I can't wait. I can't wait to fly around Dragon Isles. This is gonna be great.
Next up, you're going to hear
I'm
about
on
the talent
fence
revamp
about the
and the
dragon
UI changes
riding,
coming in
but
Dragonflight.
It could turn out good. Oh!
Hello, my name is Brian.
I'm Crash.
I'm Jay.
Is that who
And
I
I'm
think
Laura.
it is?
We are very
That's
excited
Brian.
to share we are finally revamping
Whoa.
the WoW HUD UI.
And it is also time for a major revamp to talents and specializations.
I have a big question for the group.
Is that actually
How long
him?
do you think it took for us to finally revamp the WoW HUD?
My guess is like 15 years.
Close. 18 years.
18 years.
18 years. Wow.
You know, technology has changed a lot since we made UI back in 2004. Now you have like bigger
Holy
monitors,
shit, he's back.
and us, we have better dev tools to work with. So it makes sense to have the revamp right now. Also, if you look at the game today, the art evolved beautifully over the years. And if you look at the HUD looks like it got frozen time.
So when
It
we
sucks.
approached this, we wanted to create a layout experience that players could
I don't wanna change my
customize,
UI.
move things around,
I'm not
adjust it
going
to
to
fit
either.
their needs.
Add-ons today, they do a lot for player customization.
The downside is that not everybody uses them. It's about time that everybody has the opportunity to use them, that they become a part of the base UI.
Yeah, and we are working very closely with our user research team to make sure we are hitting
Exactly.
the goals that our player needs.
It allowed
Fucking
us
exactly.
to add new functionality, to
There
improve
we go.
accessibility in a lot of areas, and on top of that, we are going to be improving the art.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the art update, it's a big part of this project. The UI that we have today has a lot of charm and personality, and players have been using that for 18 years. So with that in mind, we want to respect the players who really like the current UI, but do a modern take to it, removing the clutter and giving more visibility for your gameplay. So
That's actually really
the new
good.
map, it looks bigger, and the health bar is also much bigger. If you look at the action bars and the bottom menus, they have less head frames, and
I don't like the
you
new,
can really open up
the new
your
character
gameplay.
frame.
So you don't have a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
don't like the
UI in
character
front.
frame.
I'm not sure if
And
I
of
like
course,
that. Yeah,
we wanna
I'll try
find
it, but I'm not sure if I
iconic
like it.
pieces
I don't
from
think I
the
do.
current HUD, but we want to bring it back in a nice way. So we for sure updating the Griffins. They look so nice now. And the
Okay.
Horde, don't worry, we got you. We're gonna have your version as well. So let's talk about the edit mode.
Yeah, they didn't
We
do
are
it
putting
first
a
'cause
mode
it didn't
in that
matter
will
as
let
much.
players move
It's a good-
various
good
HUD
idea.
elements around on the screen.
So I'm able to move the mini map, say from the right corner all the way over to the left corner. If I want to bring my action bars from the bottom and kind of put them more in the center by my character, those are all things that I'll be able to do.
Absolutely. And
leading
each of those
PvP
different
was the
components
best
will
thing that
have
probably ever
various
happened to
sets
him.
of options that you'll be
Like,
able
let's
to
be
work
honest.
with. They'll be able to save it, edit it, copy it, name it. Also, it'll remember which spec you're in. So if you're someone who jumps around a lot, as you switch, it will switch to whatever HUD layout you have for that spec.
This is an ongoing project. We're gonna keep working on it. So we really want to hear back from you.
A project that we're all excited about that we've been collaborating a lot on is something that's pretty UI intensive, and that's the talent system.
It hadn't changed in a long time, like you said before.
Yeah.
And we really started with how can we have players have more choice over what their character has?
As you level up, we give you a new spell or a new ability, something that kind of makes you stronger, but it's determined by the designers. We decide the order.
Yeah, we started looking for a system that would give players a much wider set of options.
And after looking at all those things,
So
what
what
we
is
really returned back to was the idea of trees. But it's actually two
This
trees.
is the
We have
trees,
a
boys.
class tree that
Thank
offers
God.
different class
Thank
utility,
fucking God.
and then we have a spec tree that is focused on performing your role, whether that's damage, tank, or healing.
Can I just jump in and say
See,
that
you're leveling
I
up both
personally
at the
am
same
super
time.
excited
Holy
about
shit.
having trees come back. There's a big nostalgia hit for me.
As we said, we have these two trees because we feel like
Oh
picking
my
a
God.
specialization is a really important part of your World of Warcraft character now. And so
Yeah.
we want to make sure that when you choose that, it kind of affects the tree in some way.
Yeah, as soon as you open your talent tree, you'll see something new. The class side will have some abilities filled out for free, just kind of starting you off in that spec you've chosen.
I don't
but then you'll have your
understand-
first point to spend in the class tree, which could be something related to that spec or role, or it could be something from elsewhere in the class.
There's a lot of things that we can do here,
all
and
the
part of that
spells
is
or what?
encouraging players to
I don't
perhaps
think
make
so, no.
combinations that they've never really been able to see in the game before.
I don't know
This
if
is
you
an
put points into
opportunity
Druid
to put
or
a lot
Resto
more
or
art
both.
and fantasy
There's like
in the
two
actual
separate pools
talent
of
UI
points.
itself.
You have seen that a lot through most recent expansions, but not the base UI.
We want you to be able to tinker with it. We want you to be able to make a lot of changes at a lot of times and not necessarily have to commit. The power really is coming back to the player. It's not something we want people to feel locked into, and so one of the things that we'll be preserving is the ability to change these talents.
Thank God.
At the same kind of frequency that you do now.
Yeah, the old school players, when you see trees this time, just think, yeah, I'll go from my raid night to my arena match and figure out what I think is the best for both of us.
Oh my God.
And that's a process we want to make really fluid. So we're building a save load feature that lets you create your build, name it, save it, and then load it up very quickly and freely.
Talents were really about the breadth of options. We've made all these different cool things over the years, but when are they at their coolest? It's when players can hold the building blocks of what can make up their class, their spec, and put them together in a way that works for them.
So these are really cool features that we've been working long and hard on, and we're very excited about them. And it's just an early preview of the things we've been doing. We can't wait to see the reaction that you have to them, and please reach out to us and let us know your thoughts on them.
My reaction
and next up, we're going to talk about professions and Dragonflight.
Good job returning to what you should be doing.
Yes, Ash, thank you for doing the job. Thank you for doing your job. Thank you. We're waiting for this.
I'm Joanna. And I'm Eric, and we're going to talk about our plans for professions in Dragonflight. Okay. Professions have been a staple of World of Warcraft forever, and they've seen lots of really cool incremental updates over their life. But for Dragonflight, we want to do something a bit different. We really want to rethink professions and figure out how to make them part of your identity as a player, if that's what you want. That's
we really want to make sure that professions feel fun and relevant across all levels of gameplay.
That brings us to our first update, something that we're calling crafting orders. If you want to have something crafted for you, but you don't have the skill or the right profession to do it for yourself, you can have it crafted through a crafting order. You can basically browse any of the recipes that can be crafted, pick the one you want for yourself, and then you include some or all of the reagents needed for the recipe, including ones that only you can get your hands on. You can find someone in person to do it right in front of you for you. Or you can also go to an NPC and using an auction house-like interface, send the order out. If you're doing this, you can pick, do you want to send the order to anyone, sort of a public order, or do you want to send it to your guild?
That's cool.
Or to a specific other player. Maybe it's a friend who will be able to craft the item really well for you.
If you are really dedicated to your craft, you're going to be the best at what you do.
One of the coolest things about this is the item you had crafted can also be soul-bound. In the past, you could only get your hands on crafted soul-bound items by having that profession yourself.
Wait, what?
Now anyone can have them crafted for them, which is really neat and really expands the number of items that we can provide that are really powerful because everyone can have them.
Oh yeah, that's actually true.
This is also really cool because it means as a crafter, you can start building your client base. People are going to come back to you to get certain items. Maybe you're the best at making it, or you always throw in a little something extra. You're also going to be leveling up your profession. It's going to be really great.
So the first time
Depends on how many
you go to
options it
craft,
has.
you're going to notice a lot of different things, but probably the biggest is the introduction of
quality?
both
Uh-oh.
your crafted items
Oh,
and
no!
your gathered reagents.
No!
Quality works in a pretty simple way. If you craft something that's a higher quality, it's just going to be better. For a
Okay.
piece of gear, that probably means a higher item level. If it's, for instance, a potion, that might mean a more powerful effect at a higher quality.
Okay.
And we're doing a lot of new things in the UI. We've put a lot of
So
work
this
into
is
it
exactly
to make
like
sure
New
that the
World.
professions feel really special and unique.
And another thing you might notice in the crafting
Where's
UI that's
honing?
new is the introduction of stats, specifically to your professions, both crafting and gathering. And this is another sort of major input into quality. Probably the biggest source of your ability to craft items at a higher quality is through crafting specializations. We've had crafting specializations in the past, as far back as original World of Warcraft. With Dragonflight, you can go out and earn specialization points in a whole bunch of different ways. So
Holy
maybe
shit.
you find an old book on a bookshelf in a ruin somewhere, or a hermit in a cave who can
Thank
teach you
God
a
for
little bit
handy
about your
notes.
profession. So let's say you're a blacksmith. You might decide that first you want to become an armor smith. And the more points you spend in armor smithing, the better you're going to get at crafting all armor.
This also means
Makes
that
sense.
if you specialize one way, other people in your guild may specialize in a completely different path. So this
That's what
means
we
that your
used to
guild could
have back in
several
BC. Yeah,
top
that's how it used to
blacksmiths,
be.
and everybody is providing something unique and valuable to the team, which is really cool.
Now that reminds me of another update we're actually adding crafting tables to all the different crafting professions. We're going to take those and we're going to put them all in the main city of Valdrakken. And you're going to go in there and you're going to get to see all the different players crafting their items at their cool crafting tables.
So like an alchemy table
it means
from
you're gonna walk
Vanilla
into the city
WoW?
and you're gonna
Holy
see, like,
shit.
all these alchemists huddled over here, and you're gonna see all these blacksmiths over by the forge. There will be other players filling orders or grabbing orders. There's gonna be a whole new crafting area that's gonna make you feel really part of the world.
That's a really good idea. New World does this really well.
That's pretty good.
What
This
I'm
is
most
big
excited
good.
about, though, is the gear. We're introducing new types of gear for every profession, and when you go to say mine and node,
That's
you're able to
badass.
just switch into that gear. It's gonna be
Look at
really
that.
great.
You're not going to have to carry that stuff around in
With
your
the
backpack
candle on their head?
It's
I
actually
love
going to
it.
be dedicated slots for each of your pieces of gear. But I'm a numbers guy. I love progressing. All
Okay.
pieces of profession gear will have those special stats that we mentioned before on them.
Yeah.
And as you get your hands on better versions of the gear, it's really going to help you get better at your profession.
I can't wait.
Thank you for tuning in to the Dragonflight Deep Dive.
You've heard a lot about the content and changes coming in Dragonflight, and we've got a lot more in store for you in the coming months.
Until then, we'll see you in Azeroth.
That was the dragon area where all the dragons lived. It was the one with like it was like a lot of like peaks and shit.
Oh fuck! I wanted to see Valdrakken.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna show. Maybe they will show that. I don't know. Holy fuck, man! Oh my fuck! Oh my god! Like, where's the dungeon?
That was a lot of things. That was
Go
a lot
look
of
at the
things
website. Yeah. Oh my god, bro! Like, I can't even keep up with all this. Like, this is insane. What everybody else said, like that's actually nuts. Look at the website. I know. All right, give me a second.
Website.
All right, World of Warcraft. Okay, where is it here? Let's just go to the website. We'll see what it says. All right. Dragonflight revealed. The Dragonflights of Azeroth will soon return. Called upon to defend their ancestral home, the Dragon Isles. Subscribe to play Shadowlands today and be ready to enter a new age of adventure in the next chapter of the Warcraft saga, Dragonflight. Oh my god. Like, well, this is, I mean, I'm gonna, like, this seems like it doesn't matter, but I think that it kind of does. I think the website here looks really nice. Do you guys agree with this? I think that the website looks very nice. I got it, Bash Cutter. Thank you. I'm going to pull it right over here, okay? And we're going to look at everything else. So, I want to say, like, in general, like, this is fucking badass. Like, just overall, this is fucking badass. Nerfed, I don't know if this is a boob nerf or not. Honestly, I'm not sure because of the angle. Like, as somebody who spends a lot of time on stuff like this, I'm actually not sure because of the angle. I don't know yet. So we're going to look and we're going to compare it whenever we get better better visuals, okay?
It's definitely a thigh nerf, okay?
I don't know. It is, yeah. But, like, we don't know what the inside... Yeah, it's hard to say. Let me see here. All right, so we've got... Let's look at this one first, right? The website, begin your adventure, welcome to Azeroth, cinematic trailer, explore Dragonflight. Okay, so this is the patch right here. Beta opt-in, discover the Dragon Isles. The Dragonflights of Azeroth have returned, called upon to defend their ancestral home, the Dragon Isles. Surging with elemental magic and life energies in Azeroth, the Isles are awakening once more, and it's up to you to explore their primordial wonder and discover long-forgotten secrets. Cool. And this is the new character, right? The Drakthir Evoker.
Drakthir!
Yeah, this is cool. Like, I feel like it's such a ballsy move to add in an entire new race to have it just be one class.
That's super.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm down for it. If they want to do that, like, okay, sounds good to me. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so it says Draconic Heritage. Humanoid visage, fearsome draconic form to battle foes. Great, choose your allegiance. Drakthir evokers seek to forge their own path in Azeroth, fighting willingly for the Horde or the Alliance. Intro experience. Delve into the story of the Drakthir in a brand new starting experience and learn how to use your new abilities before venturing forth. It looks cool. Like, I mean, the new dragon characters look really fucking badass. And yeah, I'll pull that the raid thing up in just a second, okay? And this is the new concept art. We're gonna look at that after we finish this one, okay? And specializations, they can fight mid-range with claws and fiery breath attacks, devastation, or draw upon life-giving magic and renewal to bolster allies' preservation. Okay, that's cool. I think that makes perfect sense. Empowered abilities. Directly, evokers can empower their draconic abilities through magic. Charge up your attacks and unleash them at the right moment to maximize their effects. Okay, so like maybe this is kind of like Hellblade in like Lost Ark, where you have to like charge it, and if you hit it within a certain window, it does more damage. I don't really know. Yeah, it's 2 specs. Yeah, it's 2 specs. I'm not sure if that's what it's going to be. We're going to look at the tier concept after this, okay? Let me go through the rest of this. Become a dragon rider. Master the art of dragon riding, a new form of aerial movement. Explore the land and obtain 4 new Dragon Isles drakes, unique customizable mounts that can be truly made your own. With millions of possible customizations to choose from, no two drakes are the same. Bro, like, I'm so glad they're doing this. Remember when I said they should do this with like Alliance and Horde, with like a base horse and a base wolf? And they're just doing it where everybody gets a base dragon. It's the same thing as like, remember, I'll click on the other ones in a second. It's like the example that I gave you was like, remember back in The Witcher 3, whenever, as soon as you killed the griffin, you got to have the griffin's head on the horse, right? That's the exact shit that you should have with the Dragon Rider. You know, different things that you do unlock different features and different perks and different things like that on the dragon. Transmog comp's gonna be so good. Bro, it's gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be a lot. Look at this. Let me see this. So these are the other ones here. Oh, that's cool. That's actually, that's... Damn, they're coming from everywhere, man. Look at them all. Wow, look at that. Oh, shit. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's actually a cool thing. Look at them go, yeah. So you've got the, obviously, this is the blue dragon, I guess. This maybe is the black one. It's hard, really, for me to say. And the green, I like how each one is a lot different. Now, which one do I like the most? I think I like this one the most. I think this is just, in my opinion, like, by far the most alpha fucking Drake here. Like, this one's so cool. I like that. I wish it was red, though. I would like it if it was red or, like, dark black or something like this. This one is kind of cool, too. It's, like, more of, like, a, you know, if you're an undead player or something like that, you'd go with something like this. It'll look cool. Mastering the skies. Use your new riding abilities, keep yourself and your Drake in the air, but beware, the denizens of Dragon Isles will knock out inexperienced dragon riders out of the sky. Okay, so you have to, like, use different abilities at different times to, like, avoid stuff. Okay, like, basically do a barrel roll. I got it. Special moves as you grow in skill, you and your Drake will master new maneuvers, fight against exhaustion and pull of the earth, and soar above the Dragon Isles. Talented rider. Continue to improve dragon riding skill at max level by hunting down ancient glyphs and advancing your new dragon riding skill tree. Wait, so there's a whole skill tree just for riding the dragon?
What the hell?
Holy fuck! We PoE now, boys. I'm ready. Yeah, that's badass. Oh my god. Okay, alright, that's really cool. More customization. Once you reach max level, you can conquer additional challenges all over the Dragon Isles to unlock even more customization options for your drakes. Oh my god, new content in Dragon Isles. The Dragon Isles are an ancestral home to the Dragonflights of Azeroth, where the world is broken apart with the Great Sundering, magic drained away, and the land went dormant. As the Dragon Isles awaken, so too do old feuds. Okay, so this is the Waking Shores. And on invitation by Alexstrasza, the heroes of the Horde and Alliance arrive to help the Red Dragonflight. Wrathion will call upon Azeroth's champions to reclaim the Black Dragonflight Citadel from enemy hands. Okay. Urellan Plains. Verdant grasslands are home to the mighty Murok Centaur tribes who long ago forged a bond with the Green Dragonflight. But since the death of Ysera, the Green Dragons face an uncertain future. True. Like, this one looks so fucking cool, man. Look at this. Oh my god.
Which one's the snow zone?
I think it's the Azure Span. It's like part of the Azure Span. Like, imagine like in you know, like in Grizzly Hills, how there's like the Thorm area.
Oh
yeah, it's kind of like that. Holding the magical archives of the Blue Dragonflight, the Azure Span stretches from the coastal Tuskarr villages through a sprawling forest tundra, all the way to looming spires of ice and snow. Tribes of gnolls and furbolgs call these ancient lands home. I'm glad that they're bringing back the gnolls and furbolgs. You know, you're getting back to the basics. You're getting back to the new stuff. I'm going to look at the Wowhead stuff after this, okay, guys? Thaldraszus, see the power and the aspects of the flights. Thaldraszus stands as the shining beacon of Dragon's Kingdom. Bronze Dragonflight. Okay, so this is the Bronze Dragonflight area. And Forbidden Reach. Oh, wait. Oh, what is this here? Located off the coast of the Dragon Isles, the Forbidden Reach was fashioned by Neltharion, that's Deathwing, to serve as a training ground for his ultimate soldiers, the Drakthir. But, this must be their starting zone.
Yeah, that's the starting zone.
In the aftermath of a terrible battle, the island is lain dormant and abandoned for ages until the return of the ancient enemy causes the Drakthir. Like, I'm curious, like, they keep talking about an ancient enemy.
Who
like,
is this?
What's going on here?
Who's the enemy that we're fighting in fucking Dragonflight? They literally did not mention pretty much anybody.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It's just, is it Galakron? I don't know. I mean, that's my best guess, but I'm not sure. Dive down, gain momentum as you rapidly descend, and unfurl your Drake's wings. Use your dragon riding skill to stay afloat. Take in your surroundings, look for a perfect spot, surprise your foes with death from above. I mean, like, that dragon looks fucking cool, man. Like, so those are some of the other customization options. Like, watch. It's like, I think it's the scene after this one. Look how cool it looks. That's fucking badass, man. I like it a lot. Okay, gameplay updates. So, talent system is being improved. There you go, right there. And obviously, like, yeah, there we go. So that's all of the druid points, and I guess they only have the druid one set up right now. And, oh my god. Like, that is just crazy. Where's the pre-order? I don't know if they have it out yet or not. I'm sure they probably do. But I have to look. You go on the website and see for yourself. Crafting details. So this is the quality options. So they're basically taking the, they're taking the system from New World and creating quality for the gear so that you're able to, like, have more of a like a crafting end game. That's what I'm kind of assuming, because I'm assuming, like, these bars for the finishing reagents, if it works the same way as New World, is that the bars, like, the reagents increase, like, the, like, where that bar is on the screen, right? Is it like a 20 skill, or like a fucking quality, or like 80 to 100, right? And that's how New World works. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. And this is the new UI. As I said, I think that the new character panels are a little bit odd. I don't really know if I like them.
Those are not. I don't like them at all.
I feel like, you know what they remind me of is X-Pearl. Like, you know, like that old add-on that we had back in, like, Vanilla WoW and Burning Crusade? It reminds me a lot of that. And I think that, like, honestly, they'll probably have an option to just, like, use the old stuff in certain regards, because it seems like they're just making the game more customizable in general. This is a good thing.
I hope so. Yo, if they don't have an option to go back to the old UI, yeah, I hope there's an add-on maker out there that can fucking revert back to the old one, because I'm very... I don't know about you, but I'm a very... particular about my UI. Like, I want what I want.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna, they're gonna have the, they're gonna do it. UI number 4, still retaining a familiar look. Yeah, exactly. So it shouldn't really be a big deal. Additional features, new raid, the ancient prison of the primal incarnates before their malevolent power can be unleashed against the dragon aspects. Okay. New level cap, you go to 70. All right, cool. Reclaim Neltharius, stronghold of the Black Dragonflight, previously unknown chambers of Uldaman, and defend the life pools of the Red Dragonflight. Unknown chambers of Uldaman.
Wait, Uldaman?
Yeah.
Where are the Dragon Isles located?
I'm assuming it's going to be above Eastern Kingdoms, because that's where it was always kind of put with, like, yeah, I think it's above Eastern Kingdoms. Like, but yeah, how could you... Uldaman's, like, all the way down there in the Badlands, so I don't really know how that would make sense.
That doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, the cinematic looked fucking badass. Like, I would definitely say that. I'm happy about this whole thing. All of this looks really good.
So, did we miss the fucking... Like, did we forget about that Titan thing? Like, where is that located?
I think that's located in the main city. I'm pretty sure that's like, what I'm assuming is that, like, there's a big main city, and, like, that's like the centerpiece of the main city. Kind of like how Ouroboros has, like, the Spire of Souls. Like, that's kind of what I'm expecting. The sword? What sword? What do you mean?
What sword?
What are you talking about?
That is completely over and done with. They are done with the sword, boys.
Yeah, in 10.0, you just fly over to Silithus, and it's just the same as it was before. Yeah, Cenarian's Hold is back there. You know, you've got the bugs flying around, and yeah, there's no sword. And that's it. It's gone. And so, yeah, we'll do the bingo. Let's go ahead. We'll go through and see the ones we've got. All right, Dragon. All right, let's see here. Dragon D's Nuts. Check. New race. Check. Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Check. Wrath of the Lich King Classic with changes. Check. Literally no reference to the giant fucking sword. Check. We hear your feedback. Check. New class. Check. No, okay, we got wrong about that. Wrong about that. Galakrond to Murzon, he was mentioned, but not really. Old Zone revamps, not mentioned. Alt friendly. I don't really think that was mentioned that much. Fourth Spectral Glasses, no. New convoluted system with obvious flaw, not really. Flying on release, check.
No, revamp. No, check the revamp.
At least oh yeah, at least revamp. Okay, got it. Yep, true. Profession revamp, check. Alex Straw's a boob nerf.
Maybe.
Will research. Yeah, will research. Check. See, but I don't really know. I don't know, because I looked at it and I'm not sure. Like, we have to see some more angles just to be sure one way or another. They talked about alts. Yeah, okay, yeah, so we almost got a bingo. We were very close, but we did not. Ooh, extended free trial. All they needed to do was add this and we would have got it, or Old Zone revamps. Did they say Old Zone revamps? I don't think that they did they? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they didn't do that. Meaningful choice talents? I mean, sure, okay, yeah, we'll go with that, fine. Yeah, they didn't say that. There was a time skip in the cinematic? No, that's clearly not what we meant whenever we said time skip, though. Like, let's be honest. Okay, so that's good. All right, so virtue signaling. There wasn't really any virtue signaling at all, unless you. Are we gonna do the thing where like we think that like having women in like the in the video is virtue signaling? I mean, come on, that's a bit much. So let's see here. What's max level? It's gonna be 70. Aspect power, they said that. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. Okay, let's see here. Upcoming Primalist Raid tier set concept art, World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Blizzard has revealed the concept art of the upcoming Primalist Raid tier set.
Which one is Paladin? I can't tell, honestly.
So, I don't know. All right,
I honestly can't tell.
So, the quality is really, really low, guys. Let's be honest. But I'm assuming the middle one is the Warrior set. This reminds me a lot of the Dragonblight set. Oh, bro, you got fucking, like, dragons on your kneecaps? Holy shit. I mean, these look really badass. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, it's DK? No, it's gonna be Warrior. Warrior ones are always in the front. Actually, you know what? You could be right, and Warrior could be this one instead. I'd be fine with either one of these, to be honest with you. McConnell, I think this one's Paladin.
The one on the...
like, the one...
if that one is Paladin, I'm happy with it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's badass. Like, all three of these... Like, if I had to guess, I would say this is Rogue, that's Shaman, that's Monk, that's Paladin, that's Warrior, that's Death Knight. This might be Druid.
Yo, actually, Paladin looks pretty good.
I don't know what the other ones are at all. Yeah, oh, is that a better image? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, great. Okay, we've actually got a better image here. Thanks, Nomad. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so we've got this one. Holy shit. There we fucking go. So let's look through these, all right? So we've got that one right there. This one obviously looks fucking badass. I really like this a lot. Don't want to play Fortnite right now. Okay, so, yeah, this one looks good. I kind of like all of these. The monk one obviously looks stupid, right? I mean, but monks are stupid, so it's not a surprise. And then this is got to be the paladin one. I mean, it has to be. It has to be the paladin one.
What do you think? What do you think?
No, like undoubtedly, this is the paladin one. Look, like I mean, these are the plate sets.
No, I mean, like, what do you think about it? You like it?
Yeah, it's badass.
I agree.
Like, yeah, I think it's really, really cool. It's got like that helm almost, like a. I don't know. It's not almost like a Templar, but I kind of feel like the helmet is a little bit reminiscent of that.
It kind of reminds me of Black Hand.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, with like the faceplate around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Middle one looks like the new class. I don't know about that. I think this is probably the DK or the warrior one. This has got like process of elimination, right? This is like Earthen warrior set. This is like the tier 11 set, right? It's literally called the Earthen set. So like this is probably the warrior set, and this is probably the Death Knight set, if I had to guess. And this one, I mean, there's lightning coming out of it. Seems like shaman. This one right here seems like druid. Let's see here. Demon hunter.
Why didn't they just label him?
Well, I think that's. I think they wanted to let people guess. You know, that's probably the reason why. Oh, I think some of these are repeated. Maybe like this one. I think this one's hunter. I feel like this one's hunter because with hunters they have like a very like many times they've had characters and hunter sets that have had like the faces of animals on their shoulders. I don't know if that's Death Knight or not, man. Like, you guys think that's DK? That could be DK, but I feel like this is more like DK. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I feel like this one, can we all agree, like, these two, this is Paladin, this is Warrior, right?
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, 100% Paladin, Warrior, and this one's Monk, right?
People were saying that the middle one is the new race, Drakthir.
Maybe, but, like, I just don't see how you're gonna, like, maybe you're right. If that's the case, then yes, obviously, I guess this would be Death Knight. And let's see, this one, what could this be?
I don't
Priest, maybe? No, Mage. I bet it's Mage because of like the little arcane crystals and shit. Yeah, it's got to be Mage. And like this one, maybe this is Hunter.
Bro,
maybe
I love the helm on the right one.
Yeah, like the dragon's face,
yes,
like the mask.
That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, I like that one a lot too. The right one is Evoker. Maybe it is. And let's see what the other ones are. Okay, so these are the final three. So Warlock, what would Warlock be? I think this one is very clearly, like, if we're going to go with one as a Warlock set, I feel like that's a Warlock set 100%.
Yeah,
this one reminds me of a lot of... This is like another Druid set. That's a Demon Hunter set 100%. I mean, they've literally got the horns coming out of it, right? It's the... Oh, it's the Priest set! Okay, so let's look at this the whole way through. All right, so we've got Rogue, Druid, Shaman, Monk, Paladin, Warrior, potentially Evoker, or Death Knight, Priest, Warlock, Demon Hunter, probably Death Knight, which one did I say? This one, Mage, and also the last one would be Hunter. I feel like that's what I think it is, right? I'm not sure. I feel like all these sets look really cool.
I really
Druid?
like...
No, Druid's second one.
Paladin's good. The middle one is, I think, the best one, actually.
The dragon kind of one with like the dragon soul set for warriors? Yeah. I like this one. It's probably the most badass. Yeah, I would say so. Like, in general, what I always like having happen is, like, whenever I see all of the sets and all of the plate sets are just obviously the best sets.
Yeah.
Like, they're just obviously the best sets. Like, I mean... You're like a rat on fire. Look at this. Well, meanwhile, you've got the fucking warrior set. Look at this. This is so badass. And you got the paladin set. Super fucking cool.
I look cool.
Yeah.
I look cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That looks fucking cool.
I mean, it's not even remotely fucking close. So Rock's badass. Yeah, Rock is badass. Yeah, goddamn right it is. You're goddamn right. Probably, colors probably change what color dragonkin you are. Yeah, that could be it too. I think so. Absolutely. I feel like, yeah, Priest is the best. The Priest one, to be fair, does look pretty cool. Like, I'll grant you that. The Priest one looks cool. The Monk one, like, oh god. I'm actually so glad they're doing this because somebody needs to take monks down a peg. Like, they're so overpowered. They just one-shot you. They have a bunch of, like, annoying fucking abilities. They roll around constantly. Like, thank God they're doing this. I've been waiting on this for a long time. Shaman's meh. You don't like the Shaman set? I think the Shaman set is not... I feel like the Shaman set, one thing that's different about the Shaman set is I actually think the Shaman set will look pretty much exactly like this in game, Whereas, like, whenever I look at the warrior set, I don't think it's going to look exactly like this in game. Same with this set. So I think the shaman set, like, we're going to see something that looks exactly like this. Same with, like, this this rogue helmet and shit like this. Why did they put them with the leather group? I think they're just putting them with, like, different types of, like, colors. Yeah, I feel like it's just different color designs. You know, they've got 3 of these, like, I guess, like, purple, like, teal colors. They've got 3 of these yellow, 3 reds, or 4 reds, actually, and then some blues.
Bro,
right? They're different elements.
I'm digging our sets, man.
Bro, like, this is fucking badass. Like, this is fucking badass. Like, oh my god. Like,
we're gonna look cool.
I look so cool, man. Like, I'm gonna have to...
I look a little cool.
I really hope they're bringing back Master Loot, because I am looting myself this whole set on week 1 if they do. Like,
my
I'm gonna be
eyes
honest,
are glowing!
Like, say what?
My eyes are glowing!
Yeah, exactly. Like, that looks badass. It looks so fucking cool, man. Yeah, Asmongold probably shares a tier token. That's why they're the same color. Oh, it's a tier token? Well, no, I think usually colors denote difficulty. I mean, that's what it's always been like, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you've got to have something that denotes difficulty. Like, what would it be? Maybe weapons?
Your set looks like if a monk went up to punch you, he'd break his fucking hand on your arm.
I know. I know. If only that's the way the game worked. I wish it was. There was like a couple of patches where it worked that way, and it was fucking beautiful. Yeah, I loved it. And a warrior was yeeted from Rhino from Warframe. Well, I don't give a fuck where it came from. I give a fuck what it looks like, and it looks fucking badass. I really like the way it looks, guys. This is incredible. So overall, I feel like everything about this, like, all right, so I'm going to ask you guys first, like, before we give our opinions so it doesn't, you know, influence anybody. What do you guys think about this whole announcement?
Yeah, true.
What do you guys think about this? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, what do you think? Link? Yeah, mods, can we link this in chat? I feel like if you're a WoW fan and you've played the game for many years, this expansion announcement is exactly what you wanted to hear. You wanted to hear that, listen, like, we're not going to do any more, like, weird borrowed power systems. We're going to make classes on a fundamental level better. We've heard you, and we're going to do things differently. Like, I feel like if you are a WoW player, that is basically what you wanted to hear. A little too fucking late? I mean, how's it too late? I mean, you just play the game again, right? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, it's not... Like, I'm not... Like, the thing is, like, I just stopped, like, this is the thing. It was the best decision I ever made was to stop, like, forcing myself to play the game whenever I wasn't having fun. You know what I mean? Like, it was, like, I... Poll it? Yeah, you know what? I'm actually really curious. Yeah, let me think. All right, so if we do a poll, all right, what did you think about the expansion announcement? Okay, all right, responses. Fucking awesome. Boring. Let's see. What's the rest of these here? 1 to 10 it? Okay, how many... fuck, I don't know if I can even do 1 to 10. I can only do 5 options, okay? So I'm gonna do 10, 8, 5, 6, 4, and then 2, okay? Yeah, 1 to 5. Oh, we do 1 to... Yeah, 1 to 5 sounds like way fucking easier. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay, yeah, let's do that. All right, so yeah, what would you rate the expansion? So 5 being best, 1 being worst, all right? So we're going to go ahead and do a poll, and let's hear what people have to say. And then I'll talk about the way I feel about it. There you go. So we've got a lot of people. Okay. You guys don't have to type the number in chat. You can literally click the button above and you just vote, okay? Like, you don't have to worry about any of the other stuff, okay? So most people are rating 52% out of 4, and 5 and 3 are about even, with 5 having a little bit more. So overall, like, almost 75% of people are rating it 4 and above. Like, a lot of people are happy about the expansion. And to be fair, there's very few people that are not happy about it. Yeah, so I'm cautiously optimistic. Yeah, I would say that's the way I felt for the past 5 expansions. And absolutely. And the thing is, like, yeah, we don't really know what the game is going to be like. We've never played the game. We have no idea. Like, how's it really going to happen, etc. Like, I mean, what's the system going to be? I'm not really sure. Don't get overhyped. Well, why? I just want to be excited for the game. Like, it's just a game, man. Like, it's just a game. I promise you guys. Like, it really is. It really is just a game. And I think it's very important to keep in mind that every single time that something like this happens or anything like this, just try to keep in mind that you just want to enjoy the game. That's it. Just enjoy the game.
But also keep in mind how bad, how terrible BFA and Shadowlands have been. Okay, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Temper your expectations because you never know. You thought Shadowlands was going to be awesome, and look what happened. Okay? So, just temper that shit. But also, you know, you can be excited and happy that there's no new system, and the talent tree is being totally revamped.
Yeah.
You know, so that's fine.
Like, here's how I would say my excitement and the way that I feel about the expansion is. I feel like there's nothing they could have said that's better than what they did say. Like, well, I'm not sure what I would be expecting to hear. I'm not sure what I would be expecting to see, etc. I think this is totally fine.
The only thing I'm not sold on is the dragon riding, and I wanted to hear maybe something about some type of housing, like guild housing or something like that. That's the only thing I would have switched up. Yeah. Other than that, I was totally pleased with the presentation.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's good. Dark Ranger class housing, AoE cap removal. I mean, whenever I hear people say stuff like that, it just indicates to me that you don't play the game. They removed the AoE cap last year. Yeah, it got removed last year. Wait, what do you mean? Like, yeah, no new parasitic system. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, guys, I understand that, like, and there's a lot of people, to be fair, a lot of people quit the game last year. A lot of people just straight up quit the game last year so they wouldn't know. And the system is dragon riding. Yeah, I hope it's good. I do. I really, really hope that it's good. And talking about the soft cap, you mean the soft cap that's been in the game ever since Burning Crusade? You think that needs to get removed? I would disagree. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, the soft cap is okay, guys. It's not that big of a deal. And level 70, yeah, there we go. They'll talk about systems whenever Alpha comes out. Yeah, I think that, so for me, I am, as somebody who's played WoW, you know, I played WoW since vanilla, and everything, like, what are my overall impressions of the expansion? Like, this is exactly, like, everything that they said are things that I would have wanted. There's nothing that they really mentioned that I'm like, oh, this is not that great. I am skeptical about the quality system in crafting. I don't really know how that's going to go. I'm not sure yet, but I'm glad to see them trying ideas. I think that's what it comes down to. The boost and Wrath, who cares? Like, I mean, who gives a fuck, man?
I care.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. The boob nerf for Alexstrasza, I don't know if it's actually a boob nerf or not. As I said, I think that angle it's hard to tell, especially with the armor. I don't know.
Someone says there's concept art on Wowhead you could go look at.
Okay, let me see if I can find it here. And I'll see if I can pick it up here. Dragon riding system preview and Dragonflight. Train and fly with your own dragon. Oh, this is the key art. Okay, let's see that. Death Knight's available in pre-patch for Wrath of the Lich King. That's probably a good idea too. Actually, maybe it's not, because then you're going to have everybody playing the 2 new zones. But I guess they have better tech now, so it won't be as big of a deal. Okay, so the Drakthir, World of Warcraft's key art. All right, let's see this. Dragon Rider. And we already saw the rest of these. Okay, I mean, yeah, all of this looks really cool too, for sure. The raid set concept, I already looked at that. And that's the key art right there. That's the only thing they've really put out yet. Oh, this is new. I don't think I've seen this before. I mean, like, this looks really good. I mean, I don't know. I think this looks great. I also think, like, one thing that's, like, a very small thing that, like, maybe nobody gives a shit about, but I do, it does remind me a little bit of, like, Torghast or, like, you know, looking at Blackrock Foundry or something like that, for sure. The draw distance. Being able to see farther out into the distance in the game, I think is actually such a big deal. Because I remember whenever I played New World and you could see over, like, multiple zones, it was so badass. And it was the same thing whenever I played the alpha for Ashes of Creation. Whenever you could just look out over this massive, expansive world. And I always felt like the fog in the game kind of cucked the game in a lot of cases. Right? It would be, yeah, it's like Legion. Yeah, exactly. It looks like Firelands. Yeah, I'm fine with that, right? I mean, do whatever the fuck.
Bro, I swear...
Yeah.
They did that shit in Legion. They removed it so you could see, like, Dalaran from Stormheim, right?
Yeah.
And then I don't know if they changed it or what. But I thought they did that shit. Did they? Didn't they, chat?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm actually not sure. I have no idea. But I think that, like, yeah, just overall about it. Let's see here. What's holding the expansion back is lack of trust in the company. Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of times, and this is my best advice for you guys, right, is that if you're not sure if you want to play the game or not, don't pre-order the game and just wait for us to play it on release. Like, we're going to play the game on release. Sorry, I've got to move this around. We're going to play the game on release, and we're going to see how it is, and you guys will see our impression of the game and just go from there, right, rather than buy it for yourself. And Stain, yeah, I've got to get a new white t-shirt to wear. And, yeah. Okay, I spilled soda on... Well, it was the first day I had this shirt, and so I'm like, I'm not going to change my shirt, like, once a day. That's ridiculous. So, like, I've just kind of worn it for, like, 2 weeks now. So it is what it is.
I'm kind of curious why they didn't add a Dragon... or a Drakthir tanking spec.
I think it's probably because they had too many tanks. Like, straight up. There's just too many tanks.
Oh, bro. There can never be too many tanks.
I think there absolutely can be. Like 100% there absolutely can be. Like 100%, yeah. And also, if it's anything like Demon Hunter, the DPS spec will probably be a tank spec somehow anyway, with some bullshit lifesteal thing. Right, absolutely. Now let's see what the Reddit's thinking about this. I'm actually kind of curious about this. Let's see here, and like announcement, let's not learn the hard way with no shadow. Oh, the pre-order thing, yeah. And let's see here, Drakthir. I'm wondering if they have the picture of Kalagos. I'm not seeing it anywhere here. Not safe for work. Okay, we're not going to look at that one. Oh, fuck. I don't know where this is. Screw the negativity. Wait, are people being negative about the expansion? Let's see what people are saying. Yeah, send it to you on Discord. They are? Well, let's see what they said. I brought in a negative attitude based on the leaks I'm sold. However, I and everyone else should wait until release before spending a single dime. Really seems like we're trying to make everyone happy. The expansion. Well, that's good. That's what we want them to do. Like, we want them to try to make us happy. Like, this is not like... I hate how people, like, turn this into, like, a bad thing. Like, oh, they're just doing it to make the community happy. Yeah, but fucking obviously, that's what they're supposed to do. That's the whole point, you know? Zoom in a bit? Sure. Let me actually make this the new Reddit because it's easier to read things that way, okay? And let's see here. That's the expansion. And let's go back over here. I'm going to change this one as well. All right. So let's see what people are saying here. And if we got ducks, yeah, that's great too. Talk about special point grind. I'll be forced to remain competitive. I don't know. I think that I think that farming a secondary system is totally fine as long as you don't have to farm that secondary system on alts. That's generally the way that I feel about it. And also if it's not like time gated with a bunch of bullshit, right? But just overall, I'm fine as long as it's account wide. Make it account wide and it's okay. Because I think that almost every game has secondary progression systems. You look at even something like Vampire Survivors. You have like upgrades you can buy. You look at something like Final Fantasy. Let's see, do they have anything like that in Final Fantasy? I haven't gotten to endgame, so I'm not even really sure. I'll talk about Lost Ark, right? Lost Ark's got a million of these examples. Let's see, New World has, they have like, I guess like weapon leveling, etc. But you don't really play alts in New World, so it's a different thing. In general, I think that really what they should look at is making sure that every task that is a fundamental MMO grind, and I'm also going to say, I don't think that fundamental MMO grinds are bad. I don't think that MMO grinds are bad fundamentally. I think that some people enjoy them, and they can be fulfilling by reaching certain points. And it's like, if you don't like grinding, maybe you shouldn't play an MMO. Like, I mean, that's just really the truth. And so, yeah, that's the way I feel about it. And check the tier list armor again. They added the dragon one. Really? Okay, let me see it again. The dragon one, let's see it right now. Holy shit! These tier sets seems to be related to the elemental proto-dragon leaders. Oh my god. Where are their arms?
Yo!
Look at them little arms.
Look at the paladin one. That one's fucking sick.
Yeah. These are the same ones, right? Yeah, I see it. This is cool. Oh my god. Yeah, the earthen one looks really cool too. And so I like this. This one's got like kind of more of a beak, like the Anzus. This one's got the Deathwing mouth. This has got like the traditional dragon, like a storm dragon one. And this one's more like the, you know what it reminds me a little bit of? It reminds me of the magma worms in Elden Ring. With like the larger lower mouth, you know?
Yeah,
like, that's cool.
yeah.
I like this a lot. Yeah, small. Yeah, exactly. With the proto-dragon. I really like how they have different faces, and you can see kind of... Like, one example of this that I thought they did really well in Warlords of Draenor is they showed throughout, like, the different types of ecology in Warlords of Draenor, the difference between, like, how something like Tectus evolved into an ogre. With, like, the, you know, the Grons, the Ogrons, the Ogres, the Living Mountains, right? And like, the whole evolution of it, I thought was really, really well done. It was very well designed. And it was subtle, but it was really well designed. I loved it, man. So I hope they do more of that. And so, yeah, evolution's fake. Well, if it's fake, then explain how there's the things that look the same.
Got him.
Yeah. Come on, there it is. Glamrung, yeah, he does look a little bit like that, because he does. Well, Glamrung is one of the first dragons in Middle Earth, and he actually didn't have wings. It wasn't until later on that dragons became winged monsters. Glamrung had no wings. God did that? Yeah, true, actually. And let's see here. New Lost Ark video, watch that. I know, I saw that. They're bringing out all the new stuff in Lost Ark in a couple of days, which is great. I'm going to play that too. And I've seen a lot of complaints so far on lack of a great enemy. Who cares? See, this is what I find to be so ridiculous, is that Legion did not really have a great enemy. It didn't. There was no great grand enemy of Legion. I don't think so. It was Gul'dan, right? And then, like, what's going to happen after Gul'dan? It's like, maybe we're going to fight Sargeras. It wasn't like, okay, it did, but the villain wasn't on the box. You understand kind of the difference between, like, Wrath of the Lich King and Legion? Where, like, Legion, we went from conflict to conflict. Whereas, like, in Wrath of the Lich King, we had, like, one enemy, big boss, fight him. It's just that guy. But also, I think that Legion's not really that great of an example in general. I think a better example, of course, is Mists of Pandaria. Mists of Pandaria did not have an enemy on the box. Well, it did. It was the pandas. But, and I agree with that. However, it was still a good expansion. I actually think that it's a good idea that they don't have maybe like a definitive, like, okay, this is the way that the game is going to go, right? It's that kind of a thing. So I'm happy about that. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Let's read some of the feedback from players and see what they have to say.
So don't get me wrong. I'm happy that they didn't announce like a big new system or anything like that.
Yeah.
But one of the things I'm curious about is like what are we supposed to do? Like what content, like new content is like coming out? You know what I mean? Like what is there and the Dragon Isles to do?
I don't know. I mean, probably just like stuff, and there's gonna be like bosses, and like there's probably like other like guys to kill, and there's like probably a mount you can farm somewhere. Like that's kind of what I'm expecting. There's gonna be like probably a world quest where like you have to go and like kill 10 proto drakes or something that are like corrupted, or like kill like 15 centaurs and collect like 5 centaur spears, and you get like 10 azurite power, and then you can spend that to upgrade your crafting gear, but you craft one that has a low quality, and so you have to throw it away. That's pretty much what I mean. Like it's. I feel like it's gonna be lit. I mean, it's gonna be lit. Yeah. I mean, and it's gonna be great, guys. Yeah, 100%. Stop leaking. Yeah, sure. Oh, Knowles too. Yeah, exactly. They should do a quest in Dragonflight. I'm gonna call it Dragonblight fucking 50 million times. In Dragonflight, where you have to get 9 painted Knoll bands. Just like the original quest in Elwyn Forest. I feel like they have to do that, man. Absolutely. What's the name of our new capital, Asmon? I don't remember what it was called. It's like some fucking thing. Yeah, let's see here. By the way, Caligos model is an MMO champion. I'll have to look at that in a bit. Scared about 100-hour Dragonflight grind? I don't think it's bad as long as you don't have to do it more than once, and it's something that retains its value throughout the expansion. Like 100 hours of content versus 100 hours of grind. What's really the difference? I think the difference is if it's fun or not. That's generally the way that I see it. So yeah, let's see what people have to say. I love the commentary by Ian right after. No one saw it coming. Kept it very secret. Well, they did this before. Like, they made a joke because Wrath of the Lich King got leaked a week early, too. And they literally just joked about it right there at BlizzCon. Because, like, obviously it happened. You know, let's not pretend like it didn't happen. Right? It obviously fucking happened. Let's see here. Followed by Jeff Kaplan during Overwatch 2 reveal. Had something like, remember Sylvanas and Helmet Domination? Well, that was me and my phone whenever I first heard about the leaks. Yeah, I think that's totally okay. This could be one of the expansions ever. I think that would be, that's a pretty good analysis, absolutely. I like the colorful high fantasy setting. The race looks weird as fuck, though. I think so, yeah. I mean, the race is definitely, let's be honest, it's a really big risk for Blizzard to do this. They're adding in an entire new race into the game. They can only play one class, and it's a brand new class. And as far as I know, you can only play that class if you're that dragon. So what's going to happen? I don't know. Like, I'm actually not sure. Is this the right decision or not? I'm kind of glad to see them doing something that's so aggressive, though. I feel like it's kind of a
That's fucking super aggressive.
Yeah, like I'm glad to see them trying something crazy. Okay, great. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do something different. It's brave. It's stunning and brave. Exactly. And let's see here. They should make them be able to be warrior, mage, and evoker. I'm not sure. I think they might add that later on based off of how they're received. Let's see here. Shortest age of mortals ever. Who gives a shit? No one seen it coming, right? Race and class locked. Okay, and interesting. Cinematic was meh. I feel like nothing happened. Big stone dude turned on a tower. Okay. Definitely one of the weakest and worst reveal cinematics. Might actually be my least favorite. I actually liked it more than the BFA, or sorry, the Shadowlands one.
Yeah, I
liked it more. I mean, like, it's hard to be worse than that.
Oh, what'd you think about the Wrath remix kind of cinematic?
I thought that was cool, bro. Like, I was honestly hoping they redid the whole thing.
Yeah, I was too, but whatever.
Yeah, I was hoping they did. I was like, oh, I didn't do it. Like, I mean, that would be kind of crazy if they did, to be fair. But still. But yeah, there's no LFG in Wrath of the Lich King. Shadowlands okay tier for someone who has no knowledge of WoW. See, like, I thought the cinematic was totally fine. I did. I thought it was totally fine. It's like not every cinematic has to be like this like crazy massive thing or whatever. Like, let me pull up the trailer and we'll look at it, right?
Bro, I'm just glad nothing got shattered by a very strong, independent woman.
Yeah,
just dragons flying around, bro.
It's just dragons flying around, and I think that's clearly what the vibe was, right? Like, this is cool. Like, everything about this was totally fine, and I think that actually them not having this like massive crazy thing, I feel like this is definitely a departure from this expansion. Everything about it and the way that it's being delivered and all, in terms of like the narrative and everything, reminds me a lot of Mists of Pandaria.
Yep.
So yeah, it feels like, yeah, it's a really cool cinematic. I like it a lot. And it's just extremely vague, and it just is cool. That's it. Like, go ahead.
Was that tier though? Is that tier or what?
I don't know. I thought tier was somewhere else. Like, it's so confusing that would even happen.
Yeah, I don't know who the guy was.
Yeah, and like the dragon picking him up, I thought this was just fucking badass. Like, all things considered, like, even if you don't like it necessarily, there wasn't, like, a huge plot point or something like this. That was really fucking cool, man. Tears, the dude on the throne? Yeah, but I thought he was, like, in Tears Fall. Tears Fall? You know, Tears Fall? Tears Fall? Like, I thought that's where he was. But, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm not sure. Jolly Green Giant? I'm fine with it, man. That's totally okay with me. And yeah, just in general, I'm happy about this. This is really cool, and we'll see what happens. I mean, if this is, I think introducing an expansion without like some overarching like massive villain narrative might actually make the team more free to make better stories. Because I thought in Mists of Pandaria we had the Thunder King story that just happened in one patch. In Vanilla WoW, I think this also reminds me a little bit of Vanilla WoW. Like, what's really happening in the Vanilla WoW cinematic? Nothing. Players' characters are just running around. And there's a little bit of PvP going on. There's no Kel'Thuzad or Cthulhu or, you know, Nefarian in the cinematic. It's just some people running around. And that's fine. I'm totally okay with that. So I'm waiting to see what's going to happen besides this, and we'll go from there. Check the talent tree, a spec tree, and a class tree. Rest of druids can get skull bash interrupt. Oh fuck. Okay, great. Yeah. Well, look, it's not even an alpha yet. All right, we're gonna let them. We're not gonna get upset or worried about that yet. Okay. And so yeah, they add in the villain later. It's not a big deal. Watch an in-depth dev interview. Don't mention any seasonal point system of any kind. Yeah, I think so. I think they'll probably do one, but they're not gonna mention it in the reveal because of how the player base will respond. I'm not overly excited or disappointed. I usually wait to play the expansion before I make any assumptions. But indeed, you cannot make everyone happy. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I think that's very true. And let's see here. And I want to look and see what people are saying. Because apparently there's a lot of people, there's like anti-threads. Where are the negative threads about the game?
On your subreddit, there's some.
Okay, all right, cool. Let's look at them. Do you think Season Master is done for good after this announcement? No, I think the opposite, actually. Let's see here. What sword? Okay, let's see on my Reddit. Asmongold. Okay, let's see if we can find this over here. Okay.
You gotta sort by new.
Yeah. All right, let me sort by new off screen, especially with the introduction of the new dragon race. Okay, let's see here. All right, guys. There it is, boys. We're ready. I used to play that game back whenever I was like, I don't even know how old. Like, it was a long time ago. Okay, let's see here. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can find all the rest of these here. Not MMO Andy here. What's all the hype for? Let's see here. Ducks. Okay. See if I can pick up the rest of these. I'm almost done. Expansion screams we have 0 new ideas. Okay. All right. So let's see here.
Here we go.
What my analysis of Asmon's first Vampire Survivor games win? Like, wait, what? This guy did a live reaction to me beating the game? Did I get lucky? It was skill.
I'm gonna watch that.
I am too. It's fucking funny. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what people are saying. Okay. Yeah, I'll react to his reaction of me reacting to playing the game. 21-minute Ian interview with new footage on IGN. Okay. Let's find it right here. God damn it! Get this off my screen. Okay. Where is it? You can finally play as a dragon in Warcraft. Where is it? News? Is this one here? World of Warcraft developers breakdown to Dragonflight expansion. Okay, Jesus Christ! Like, do you know why we have ad blockers? It's because the ads are intrusive. Stop. Okay. Jeez, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna mute this and we're gonna listen to the interview. Okay, guys, this was done by IGN. If you guys want to link it in chat, and we'll take a look at it. All right, let's go. has Dragonflight been in the
we
works?
start thinking usually a couple of expansions ahead. So, I mean, this is something that we knew was coming since...
I mean, they look pretty big. I mean, they do. They do look pretty big. I mean, that's what I was saying, guys. Like, I mean, they're okay, dude. Yeah, and like, this is also not a super flattering angle, etc. We're gonna have to see. We'll compare it to the existing model. We'll do some research, okay, guys?
Before Shadowlands came out, kind of laying the groundwork and thinking about places in Azeroth that we have yet to explore and stories that we wanted to tell. Dragons are something that's always been such a compelling part of all aspects of World of Warcraft. Whether it was Onyxia infiltrating,
bro, Rathian looks like such a fucking badass. Like the actual Giga Chad of WoW. Like I'm so glad about this. Rathian looks so cool that I don't even care about Alexstrasza. I don't even give a fuck about her. Like, let's make the entire expansion about Rathian. He's the best.
A compelling part of all aspects of World of Warcraft, whether it was Onyxia infiltrating, the human kingdom back in the very earliest days of WoW storytelling, to their role in Wrath of the Lich King and beyond. And so really excited to just dive really deep into the nature of dragons and their history and their role in Azeroth. There are 4 major zones, as well as a separate starting zone for the Drakthir Evoker, which I'm sure we'll chat about in a little bit. And these 4 zones are not necessarily themed around the Dragonflights the way you might think of the Dragon Shrines and Wrath of the Lich King or whatever, but they certainly have powerful ties to the history of the individual flights. Theme. So players will begin their journey.
I really like the background here of all the dragons flying to the little the beacon. I think this is just again, traditional high fantasy. Like getting right down to basics. Like that's cool.
In the Waking Shores, which are, waking in the sense of literally, coming to life, and a place bursting with primal elemental energy and magma and tectonic activity. And it's no surprise that we're going to see both the red and the black Dragonflight, for example, very heavily represented here, with their close ties to the earth, fire, and that elemental energy. And as players continue to explore and traverse the Dragon Isles, this is also a space that is very vertical, which is fitting in a sense for a winged race of beings. But as you ascend, you'll be climbing through rolling plains into frozen tundra and eventually the peaks atop the Dragon Isles. And each zone has its own character, its own cultures and civilizations that have been living there for thousands of years. Not just dragons, but certainly in the shadow of dragons in their history. And all of those stories are going to intertwine as players explore this space.
Yeah, the Dragon Isles is a super varied landscape. At one time, this was all the domain of dragons, and they had struggles. They had enemies that they had to fight against and keep in line, but this was their kingdom. This was their homeland, again, where they laid their eggs, where they raised their young. And so to come back here after thousands and thousands of years have passed, because they had to leave it behind when the sundering of the world caused that elemental energy to kind of drain away from these lands. And now, with all that's happened and Azeroth taking that next step of revitalization, those energies are coming back. And that's what's causing this land to awaken. And that's having all kinds of ripple effects. As the dragons come back to reclaim their lands, other forces want to stake their claim to these.
Come on, guys. Why y'all make fun of his eyebrows? What y'all gotta do to make fun of his eyebrows? Like, goddamn, can't Steven catch a break? I feel like there's nothing that Steven can do that doesn't get him roasted. Like,
Well, how about he just does a better story?
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Like, his eyebrows, guys, like, goddamn, chill out.
Very magical lands as well.
Exploration of Dragon Isles.
Our goal is to have, compared to Shadowlands certainly, much more freedom of exploration and less linearity within the individual zones. But as you level from 60 to 70, there is still this sense of the first, second, third, and fourth zone.
I think this makes sense. This is just a better way of telling the story. I think that in BFA and also in Legion, whenever you could level through whatever zone you wanted, I feel like the storytelling was not as strong as if it was a... you go from zone 1, 2, and 3. It tells like a consecutive narrative story. It's just better this way.
At least on your initial...
Come on, guys, what are you going to make fun of everybody's eyebrows now? God damn, like, give him a break. Give the man a break. Like, he just had to do, like, this shit he's got to read every day. Like, of course they're gone, man. Make fun of yours. Damn.
Play through when your first character. Like, as we saw with Threads of Fate and Shadowlands, we want to make sure there's maximum flexibility when you're leveling alts. But I think, there's one of the things we learned from the full branching sandbox structure of Legion and BFA, where you could do the zones in any order, is that it's more challenging, and in some cases impossible, to have a linear narrative arc when you can do the zones in any order.
Exactly.
As players are going to discover when they get there, their journey necessarily will take them to the summit of the Dragon Isles, to the Tower of Tierhold that we saw in the cinematic where that beacon was lit. And being able to just start there as your first zone would kind of undercut some of that. But it's, we want an exciting journey guided by purpose.
That's the right decision.
With tons of freedom to explore.
That is the right decision, I think.
Get to know the cultures that you're interacting with, to chase side quests, and to feel like, there's a story moving you forward, but you're not on rails the whole way.
Yeah, the Dragon Isles is a land that's alive with stories, and while there is that central thread that takes you through the land, you'll uncover all sorts of different groups, different reputations that you can work through, that as you build them up, more stories unlock that way. So it is meant to encourage exploration and for the player to choose which groups they're more interested in, and that rewards them by not only giving them more story quests, but also cool rewards that are tied to these different groups.
That's good. The Drakthir Evokers.
We probably started with the idea of a new race first. It's one of the things, as we're coming up with any expansion concept, we ask the question of, like, is there a natural fit here in terms of a new player race that we could introduce? And there's something compelling about both, the fantasy of, literally being a dragon, something that, players love dragons, love everything about them, including their ability to take on a visage form and meld with, the rest of society. But we're learning about the perspective of the Dragon Isles from their side, as well as from the perspective of the rest of Azeroth and the humans and dwarves and elves who are coming to the shores for the first time. So I think once we really got excited about the idea of chasing a customizable whole player...
I'm not a big fan of the way the dragons look, like their facial tattoos and everything. And I'll be honest, I always thought the Aura, or Aura, whatever the fuck they were, in Final Fantasy, I thought they looked dumb too. Like, I always think that the, there are very few times where you have, like, a dragon, like, humanoid combo, and it looks like this, and it doesn't look dumb. Like, I don't think that I just don't think it's blended very well. I don't know, I just don't think it's that great. Little son? Yeah, look, bro, it doesn't look that great. Like, that's all.
Race that delivered the fantasy of being a dragon, being a descendant of the dragons in Azeroth. Well, then the natural next question was like, well, what classes can they be or should they be?
Right.
And increasingly and pretty rapidly, we realized that, like, none of our existing classes was exactly the right fit. The fantasy of being a dragon, they call down powers that are different than what mages or warriors or any of our known classes do.
Yeah, they're a mount.
Of course, by their nature, they have these unique physical gifts, like literal wings and claws, the ability to unleash breath weapons. And so that got us really excited about building this integrated race/class that could only ever be the Drakthir. As well, try as they might, we want to make sure that all
it's
the
a
different races of
ballsy
Azeroth
decision,
can learn
like I said.
the range of skills and talents of the other classes. An elf is never going to be able to literally take flight and do a soaring deep breath over their enemies. Only Drakthir can do that.
Yeah, as you explore the background of the Drakthir and learn about their origins, you'll see how they are uniquely positioned to tap into the magic that was bestowed upon the aspects in the different Dragonflights. So their abilities are themed around those different Dragonflights and felt like something that should be unique to the Drakthir, that it should be their legacy that they are claiming and finding their place in the world. So it just allowed us to tell some really cool stories about them tapping into these powers and exploring the Dragon Isles through their eyes as well.
Cool. Is the new talent system moving away from growth systems that we throw away at the end of each expansion? Okay, all right. Now we have this. This question was asked by somebody who actually plays the fucking game. Okay, here we go.
In the years since we moved away from the standard talent trees that we had, back in Wrath and in the classic days to the Mists of Pandaria style system, we've realized that while, there was initial appeal to focusing the choices and, really meaningful pivots in your character's capabilities, that system didn't lend itself to the same sort of ongoing growth and expansion. And in the past, we might have just said, hey, it's a new expansion, you have 10 new talent points, 10 new levels, this is what your class is gaining. We were increasingly turning to new systems to kind of fill the hole that the change to the talent system left.
Yeah.
Things like artifact weapons or Azurite. Or
it's actually a really good point, is that they stopped adding in new talents, and instead of the new talents, they added in borrowed power instead. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, he's right about this.
Covenants and their soul binds, and of course some of these were more successful than others, and there was a lot of excitement in them. It also inherently feels pretty bad to leave something behind at the start of every new journey, to start every expansion by saying goodbye to a piece of your character that you'd grown attached to over.
Or like the entire thing in Legion, like all of my fucking artifact power traits, all my artifact power that I farmed, my legendaries, my tier sets. Remember, like my entire character that stopped working?
The last couple of years, as opposed to feeling like you're progressing, you're carrying this forward. And so we're really excited to overhaul our talent system, return to its roots in a sense, but also carry a lot of the lessons that we've learned over the last dozen years about different talent systems and how our players play the game today.
I'm glad. That's a good answer. It's the best answer you could have given. Will it be easy to respec?
Our goal here is maximum customization and flexibility, and really returning to some of the things that we lost, like being able to really be a hybrid. Say you're a paladin and you're a ret paladin. Are you ret holy or are you ret prompt?
Wait, wasn't I just saying at the beginning of this that it would be really cool if they made ret half a healer?
Listen,
I'm just...
Listen, asshole. Listen. That's you say that like it's supposed to be a gotcha or something like that, okay? I fully agree with that, because the problem is that when you lean into ret being a full-on like DPS, the devs still have in the back of their mind that they have other shit that they can do to bring to the raid, and nobody actually brings a ret to the raid to do that shit. So if they lean into the hybrid mentality, that would be good. Don't check your phone, asshole. Fuck you. You're such a bitch. You're such
I get it. I get it. Right? Ret is...
You are such a cunt, dude. You are such a fucking cunt. Actual cunt, though, dude.
Look, I get it. Yeah, it makes the class better. It actually does.
You brought it up, okay? You had to let me defend my point of view if you're gonna bring it up.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
That's all I wanted to say. Just
all right.
Stop, okay?
Got it. Yep, got it. Totally understand.
That's something that had meaning a dozen years ago, but that you can't really express in today's system in Shadowlands. That's something we see as essential to the Dragonflight system going forward.
Yeah.
But with that customization, we also recognize that players expect, and rightly so, the flexibility of being able to optimize and problem solve around specific settings, whether you're going into Mythic Plus, whether you're changing roles, whether you're going from an ads heavy raid encounter to a single target raid encounter, whatever else. And so we don't want to bring back any of these sort of old school classic increasing costs on respecking or anything like that. Our current plan is for you to have multiple loadouts that you can change in town and customize there, but once you have loadouts set out in the field, you can just swap from your Mythic Plus loadout to your raid loadout, get summoned to the raid, and you're good to go.
I don't know how this is gonna look. I hate whenever he says loadouts. He started saying this in like BFA. It makes me so mad. But like, that's good. Like, yeah, you just swap over and that's it. Like, just literally zero friction. No friction. If you want to do this, you do this. If you want to do that, you do that. It's that simple. Dragon riding creature.
It's a little bit of a chicken and egg thing in that the Dragon Isles, we were conceiving of them as a very vertical space from the start because that's really what suits the fantasy of the location. But I think, you know, dragon riding is a natural fit because it allows players to adapt their movement and their traversal to what the world asks of them. And from a level design perspective and from a content design perspective, yeah, as you level up and improve your dragon riding skills, you may be able to more easily reach locations that you couldn't before in terms of accessing new content. And in just how we lay things out,
it's like how
there's a lot more space in the Dragon
Peach
Isles than in many of our recent expansion zones. A lot of negative space in a way that I think makes the world feel more alive and more real. It's a place that exists.
Whoa, one sec. All right, so where it be? So, like, that's Northrend. This one, what the fuck? This is the Broken Isles. All right, so this is the Broken Isles. That's the turtle. That what the fuck? I think this is the Goblin area. What the fuck is this? Right of Northrend? Nah, bro, it can't be that. That's Silvermoon. It looks like Africa, but it's Silvermoon. It's like maybe it's this? Like, I don't know.
In a way that I think makes the world feel more alive and more real. It's a place that exists in which stories occur, as opposed to a place that was crafted to tell a specific story.
Yes,
but one of the reasons that's, one of the things in the past that's led us to more compact zones is just the convenience of travel and how players can get around. But when we know that, once you've gone out and reached the top of that cliff over there, you can just hop on your Drake companion and, dive bomb, gain a ton of momentum towards the ground, and glide your way back to turn in your quest. Suddenly it makes it much easier to actually deliver that, immersive world setting without feeling like the gameplay mechanics are fighting against it.
Our level designers were super excited to embrace the verticality of the Dragon Isles and make it this place that had these things you could see in the distance and figure out how to navigate to them. That sense of wonder as you see these vast horizons. That was something they really embraced, and were excited to make this land that felt very open, very vertical, lots of places to aspire to reaching, but also feeling like the dragons had, that you can see their wings spreading out over the vast plains and soaring through the sky, and to be up there with them is just a great thrill that our players will really appreciate.
Yeah, this is cool to me, all right.
Our profession overhaul for Dragon Isles crafting in particular, I think, is aiming to deliver something that, frankly, I think has always been a missed opportunity for World of Warcraft, and that's a real sense of depth and identity to our trade skills.
We had that in Burning Crusade. Like, we had actual depth and identity in Burning Crusade. Because if you were a blacksmith and you were a mace smith, your rating in Arena went up by 300 points.
Yeah.
Like, that's all there is to it. If you were a swordsmith, your DPS went up by 100, and if you were an axe smith, well, you know what? Everybody makes mistakes. And, if you think that's not enough, you can be an armor smith and be even dumber than that. and so, like, this is the facts, right? Is like, this is a good thing. It is. Like, giving people more ways to customize their character through professions, I think, is good. If they're adding a lot more focus into professions, I wish they made it to where you could do more than 2 professions. You could do 2 crafting and 2 gathering or something like that.
There's no reason why being able to say, I'm a blacksmith, or I'm an alchemist, or I'm an herbalist, couldn't be every bit as much a part of your character's identity
no, other games have that. It's fine.
The spec that you choose to play or the content that you choose to pursue. I think some of the closest that we came to that was actually probably 17 years ago, where, if you were a notorious enchanter on your server who had gone out and collected all of the recipes and you had the best enchanting rod, people could seek you out across your server because they knew that, like, yep, you're the one.
This is what happened with the Lionheart helm in Classic WoW. So I got the Lionheart helm pattern. I was like the first person on the server. And I price fixed with all the other guys that had the server, the helm pattern on the server, and we only charged 100 gold. It was never more and never less. It was 100 gold no matter what. So it was so good because we made so much extra money. It was amazing. Same with Crusader. Yeah, but Crusader was harder to do because more people could get it. Lionheart Helm was much more rare. Cartel, yes.
Who can provide what everyone wants. Increasingly, that amount of differentiation has been lost when it comes to professions. So one of our goals in Dragon Isle's crafting and gathering has really been to allow people who want to really go deep, to specialize, to master their art.
So this is exactly like the New World crafting. Like I'm not crazy, right? Like this is exactly the same. Yeah.
To be able to make some of the
Which, by the way, is good. The New World crafting was good.
Powerful items around, but also to be able to interact socially in a way that hasn't been the case in a while. We have a new system of work orders and collaborative crafting that can allow people to get maybe a buy-on pickup crafting material from running a dungeon or from doing something out in the world. They can then bring to a crafter and have the crafter turn into a piece of armor or something for them to wield. Or they can go to the new work order section that's kind of an addition to our auction house system, where they can list their work order and the materials that they are providing, what their commission they're going to pay is, and then crafters can come along and see, okay, there's this thing that I can do, I can make some gold, I can improve my blacksmithing skill, let me fill this work order.
I don't know how this is going to work. Like, it's a cool idea, but like if crafting the item is just a click, why wouldn't people just do it? Like, yeah, like why would it's like, couldn't you just click it and that would be it? You know what I mean? Like free gold sounds good. Because of a cooldown. Oh, it could be a cooldown. Yeah, you're right about that. At 5 of 5 might be very rare. Yeah, they can provide mats to you. Yeah, I'm not sure really if this is how this is gonna go. I'm skeptical of this system, to be honest. It sounds really cool. I like the idea of it, but it needs to be implemented in the right way.
Same. I'm thinking same.
Specialization will increase probability. Yeah, I remember like there was like in Burning Crusade, right? My mom she was like a transmute master, and so like she still remembered 10 years later whenever she fucking procced 5 primal mites. 10 years later. Like, whenever she made 1 and it turned into fucking 5. Warclaws, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And you know what the first thing she said was after that? Well, that never happened again. You know, and it's true, right? But it happened once and she remembered it. And so, like, that kind of stuff is cool, for sure.
And so there's a lot of nuance, a lot of depth. Can't wait to see players' reactions to this over the course of our alpha and beta. Yeah. But we're really trying something truly fresh when it comes to professions in Dragonflight. One of the other things we're really excited to bring in Dragonflight is a fresh look and an updating of our World of Warcraft user interface, starting with the HUD, the heads-up display that consists of the action bars, the unit frames, what you see on your screen as you're running around the world moment to moment. And there's 2 pieces to this. Yeah. One is simply the aesthetic. In many ways, the aesthetic of the World of Warcraft UI is not something that has evolved meaningfully in the last 17 years. We want to do something that remains true to its origins, but also feels fresh and modern and crisp and supports higher resolution monitors and the way people play the game today. Speaking of higher resolution monitors, I think one of the other challenges with our UI, our default UI, is that it doesn't necessarily have information laid out in the best way possible for the larger screens that people are playing on today. I think the default of literally having, you have your own player frame in the upper left-hand corner, your buffs and debuffs in the upper right-hand corner, you're looking at your action bars at the bottom. That all worked physically when the UI was originally created, or the 1024 by 768 CRT monitors people were playing on back in the day. But now you get your cool widescreen, ultra widescreen monitor, you want to play all your games on it, all your other games instantly feel better. The default UI experience in WoW It's honestly not really the case today. And so one of the things we wanted to solve was information layout offering better, more centralized defaults, but also a much greater level of customization and flexibility to let players, without needing add-ons, move things around, place the information where it suits their playstyle and their aesthetic.
Does UI redesign potentially make it easier to do a console port in the future?
World of Warcraft.
This is actually such a good thing. I think they should make WoW on console as long as it doesn't just like fuck the game up, right? Like if it fucks the game up, then they shouldn't do it. But keep in mind, Final Fantasy is on console and Elder Scrolls Online is on console. I'm pretty sure New World will soon be on console too, and maybe also Lost Ark. Like there are already 2 success cases of a game going to console, an MMO going to console, and retaining its complexity. So I'm not completely sold on the idea that going to console was bad.
Warcraft is a game designed from the ground up for the PC. I think, you know, we've just been looking at the ways in which
I don't know if it'll ever
add-ons
happen.
felt increasingly required. Where like the first thing you do when someone comes to the game for the first time is tell them, hey, go download this add-on pack and move this stuff around.
Yeah, it's too much.
We want to do better for our players. And so really it's a
huge issue.
We're not looking to replace add-ons. We know that people love that powerful customizable aspect of our game, and we're not going to take away your LVY or whatever else your add-on of choice is, but we want to make the out-of-the-box baseline experience just better and more accessible.
Can more players expect a bit more stability in the future given what their faction has been through? Who cares? Like, literally, who cares? Like, why are we even talking about this? Like, why does this even... Like, literally, nobody cares about the Horde. Like, what is this? Is it going to be Steve? It's going to be
One of the nice things as we're going
we go.
into Dragonflight is that the Horde and the Alliance have had time to kind of reflect on recent events and to live in this period of truce between them. So unlike some of our previous expansions where the Horde and Alliance were contesting for ground, they're actually making a cooperative effort here in going to the Dragon Isles together. And one of the ways that they're differentiating some of the things they've done in the past is this is, at first and foremost, an exploration of this new land. And so it's fitting that they have their explorers come forth and lead the charge. So on the Alliance side, the Explorers League will be working with, on the Horde side, the Reliquary. And together, they're forming something they call the Dragonscale Expedition. And these 2 groups will be navigating through these lands, setting up little outposts for us, helping us along our way as
Whoa.
I'm about it.
Whoa, that's cool.
I'm about it. Yep, that's a badass shit, right? Holy fuck.
We're exploring these ancient lands, and that leads to some fun kind of rivalries where you have these 2 different groups that are both interested in relics and knowledge, but they've got to work together. This is the spirit of cooperation, but there can still be some of those little internal rivalries that are just fun storytelling. It's an exciting time for both of these groups. The Horde has a council now, no longer a single war chief that's guiding them into conflict.
I don't like that. I think they should have a war chief. You know what I think should happen? I think that they should just literally say, listen, Thrall's the war chief again. People are like, what? I thought he's not the war chief anymore. Like, that was before, this is now. Thrall's the war chief again. It is what it is. That's it. That's done. And like, yep, they're all, because like he grew his hair back, he started working out again. Like, yeah, Thrall's war chief again.
And we'll explore those stories and kind of see where the Horde is
at.
Remember,
Thrall used to be a badass.
See how the Alliance is dealing with some of the changes.
Like that Cataclysm WAD Thrall was not really Thrall. That's a good question. That's a good fucking question. Will Masquerade System ever come back?
We have nothing specific to announce there. I think I will say that we're not rapturously happy with personal loot and its complexities.
Good.
It's a system that often can...
Well, its complexities, they're all your idea. What do you mean it's complexities? Like, you're the one that decided that we're going to have this whole thing where you can't trade a tier piece since you have a tier piece. You want to get rid of the complexities, just delete them. Like, these are invented problems.
Feel inscrutable to players and can cause some frustration where you can't understand why you can't trade something or when you can.
Stupid.
We know there's room to improve there. And so I think some form of collaborative, cooperative loot allocation is not completely off the table, but there's nothing specific that we've settled on just yet.
That seems fair. Yeah, that seems fair. Listen, this is what I think they should do with Master Loot. Bring back Master Loot for guilds, and I think that's fair. And then let people that are let people that are before they just gave a flat no on it. This one they said they didn't give a flat no. And so bring it back for guilds, and also for pugs and stuff like this. Let people trade whatever they want. It gets simple. If you get an item, you can trade the item. That's it. That's literally it. It's very simple. There's no complexity to it. There's nothing crazy like that. It's just it's simple with no bullshit. No boosting? Who cares? Boosting's gonna happen anyway. You realize boosting doesn't happen, right? At the beginning of the patch, boosting only happens later on in the patch whenever everybody that's boosting can trade the item anyway. That's not even how it works. The only thing that this prevents people from doing is funneling gear to one character at the start of a tier. And if a guild wants to do that, who cares? Is this such a bad thing that the entire game has to change because of it? I don't think so, man. I really don't. You want to get boosted? No. I don't. This is not even a problem to me. Do you know why it's not a problem to me? Is because I only invite people that have the equivalent item level because I know they can trade the gear. I already know how to beat this system. This isn't a change for me. It doesn't affect me at all. It only affects just average guilds and just random pugs. Master Loot should only happen whenever the group votes it unanimously. I think that it was fine with guilds. A guild should be able to decide what they're doing. It's literally that simple. Yeah, it'd be easier for guilds to get new players and help them with their item level. Yeah, that's true. Designing for 1%? Exactly, I agree. How is this a conversation? Control, people like to control and distribute loot? Exactly. And what about the casual player? I think this is better for casual players. You understand, the more convoluted a system is, the more difficult it is for a casual player to understand it. They have to keep track of what tier gear they have, what item they have in their slot, and everything like that. It's more annoying. So yeah, I think it's worse. Bring back ninja looting? Well, I mean, if it's in a guild, if you ninja loot, I'd never ninja looted for my guild before. Okay. So, keep that in mind. We still use Loot Council in many guilds and Wrath of the Lich King servers and not give items to not deserving them. Of course, that's the case, right? But what I'm saying is, if they want to do if they want to keep personal loot, remove the unnecessary restrictions. Yeah, just remove remove all restrictions.
It's really fun seeing the community reaction to the return of tier sets, and bring them back in a way that they're not just for raiders, but also accessible to players who do Mythic Plus, players who PvP.
Yeah.
And it's something that we're definitely going to carry forward into Dragonflight and beyond. And just excited to see that evolve along with the rest of our systems.
Version of the Great Vault and Dragonflight within weekly loot. I hope so. I thought the Great Vault in Shadowlands was good. Actually, after I finish looking at this stuff, I'm going to open up my vault too and get my stuff. Yeah, I think that it's good.
Overall, we're happy with how the Great Vault has played out. There's room for improvement and something that we're going to continue to iterate on the same way we recently improved.
Which, by the way, remember whenever the Great Vault first came out and I said 15 Mythic Pluses was too many? Do you remember whenever I said that? And everyone was like, no, well then, you just don't, no, it's not true. And then they did exactly what I said they should do. Remember that?
The Constellation Prize, for example, in a recent update, if there isn't something you pick from your vault in a given week. But that weekly structure to complement Mythic Plus and PvP makes sense. And we feel that the Great Vault is a better version of that system than the standalone single item chest that we had in Legion and Battle for Azeroth.
I completely agree. I think that the Great Vault is a much bigger improvement. Are there people that actually think that it's a bad idea? Do you guys really don't like the Great Vault?
I like it, man.
I think it's good. I actually think the Great Vault is totally fine. You can target the items that you're going to get. You have a more fixed pool of the items. The more you engage in the content, the more chances you have. And it's also free loot. It's literally just free loot. Could still use improvements, like not getting duplicate items. Yeah, I think they should have a smart system to prevent that. Yeah, like if I get another necklace today, I'm going to go insane. I agree with you there. New mount concept? Yeah, let's finish this, and we're going to look at it. Yeah, I think it's totally fine. Obviously, like small improvements, as I said, but I like the concept of it.
Continue to iterate on that as we carry it forward.
Dragonflight expansion, we time travel to Bronze Dragonflight again. Ooh, that's a good question.
One of the cool things about the Dragonflights is that the Bronze is back. We get to see their place of power in the Dragon Isles, and it's very much time-themed. There'll be some great adventures there, and yeah, as we know from past stories, the Bronze aren't the only ones who are interested in the Time Ways. There are infinite dragons out there as well, and so how these two groups interact, what their goals are, what they're trying to achieve, that's very much interwoven into the story of Dragonflight.
That's cool. I love that.
You know, it would be criminal for us to have a dragon-themed expansion coming to this homeland of ancient secrets, ancient discoveries, and not have Rathian, the smarmy, handsome, dashing, a little bit annoying sometimes, representative of black dragons coming with us and exploring these lands and getting his perspective on this, because he's young, he's never seen these lands before, so this is all new to him as well. And seeing Rathian's perspective on this is always fun, but especially here in the Dragon Isles, it's going to be a real treat to adventure alongside him and get his take on some of these events in the history that's unfolding.
Rathian's the best. Fuck Alexstrasza. Who cares? Who cares? I mean, I think all the answers were good, pretty much. I just hate whenever whenever Ian says like, man, yeah, this is a huge problem, and like, yeah, it's an issue with the game, like for sure, absolutely. And it's like, well, then fix it, man. Like, fucking change it. Like, you come on. Well, then, all right, if you think it's bad, just fix the game. Release date, bro? They don't even have a date for the alpha. Like, this shit's not gonna be out for a long time, man. Like, don't worry about that. It's not gonna happen for quite a while. Don't worry about that. As I said, it's gonna come out, if I had to guess, probably the middle of next year or something like that. Dungeon Finder removed. Where was the new check your Reddit? People are malding. Okay, I'll look at that in a minute.
They're
okay.
malding, dude.
All right, I'll look at it.
They are pissed.
Thank God. Thank God. All right,
people on your Reddit are mad.
Thank God. All right, let's see this. So, where is it? New tier armor. I already saw the tier armor. Okay, which actor would play Rathian? I mean, everybody knows it's Jason Momoa. Like, I mean, they basically modeled Rathian off of Jason Momoa. Great call, by the way. Great fucking call. Perfect decision. And yeah, let me look at the other stuff. Johnny Depp, maybe a younger Johnny Depp for sure. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, something like that. Johnny Depp would be good. And he's too big. Yeah, he's a bit of a bigger guy. You're right about that. Okay, let's see here. The dragon dance? Like, what do you mean dragon? Oh, shit. Look at all of this. Oh, my God. Look at all of this. There are a whole lot of these. Okay, let's see this. This is the dragon reveal. Oh, that's... Well, oh, shit. There's Alexstrasza right there. Oh, my God. I feel like... Doesn't she have, like, a little bit more stuff on her? I don't know. Okay, that sounds fine to me. That's good. Okay, let's see this one.
You know what? How come they didn't ask if Alexstrasza is going to be back and if Alexstrasza's hot? But it's okay to ask if Rathian's still hot? A little sexist.
Yeah, very true.
Don't really care for that.
Very true. I agree. Yeah, when are they going to make Alexstrasza's boobs bigger? Come on. Yeah, those are the real questions. Let's see this one here. So we've got that. And what's this over there? This looks okay, too. And let's see. I'm going to scroll down. These are this is just other resolutions. That sounds fine. Oh, this is Kalagos. Okay, so yeah, this is literally Kalagos. It says right there. All right, and this has got to be, I guess, one of the new raid areas. I mean, this looks fine to me. I'm okay with this. And let's see, Dragonflight cinematic. And all of this looks good. As I said, I like the cinematic, the way it looks, everything about it definitely is good. And let's see here with the logo, the key art, and then here's some concept art right here. I guess it's kind of like a fractured world. I like that too. This is cool. That's cool. That's actually very fucking cool. I like that a lot. And those are the original dragons. We saw that before. Raid tier set concepts. The Drakthir, let's see this. This is the Drakthir dance. The fuck is this? Did I just download an executable file?
Uh-oh.
Seems good to me. Yep, seems good to me. Alrighty. Yep, totally fine. It's I think it's totally fine. It's whatever, right? It's the shuffle. Yeah. Is it Fortnite? They're not. No, they're not flossing, man. Stop. Okay. Let's see these. Obviously, yeah. The Drakthir. These are all cool.
What dance is that?
I don't even know, dude. I have no fucking idea. As I said, I just feel like they look a little bit weird. The human forms look a little bit weird.
I mean, they can always change that shit.
Yeah,
they changed the
yeah, that's true. Like, I think this one looks good, and I think that... I think this one kind of looks good. I'm not really a fan of these two. Like, this one, I feel just, like, looks like super, like, photoshopped, kind of.
Man, I feel weird. I feel like... I have the exact opposite opinion of most of chat, actually.
With what?
I think they should have added this kind of shit, like, right after Cataclysm. Like, they should have added Drakthir a decade ago. Because, I don't know, I just feel like WoW's been overdue for, like, a dragon kind of
like some cool shit?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm completely on board with this.
Yeah, this is cool to me. Like, I'm down with this. Is whatever. Like, yeah, I'm totally okay with it, man. The male ones, yeah, the male ones look way hotter. I agree. And let's see here, Drakthir Run. Okay, let's download this and see what this is. Okay, and this is just a bunch of other bullshit. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, let's see here, Drakthir Dance. Wait, did it not work? Okay, give me a second. Oh, I have to click that. All right, there, that should work now, right? The fuck? Okay, well, it's not working for some reason. I guess, like, maybe the update must be broken. But anyway, like, yeah, obviously all this stuff looks good.